What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Man, I see one person in here, which means we're gonna have a nice little date. Damn, did not think that was gonna happen tonight. Shit. Well, this could be what happened last time, which was, one person in here, or it told me a person was in here, and then it was like, ha ha ha, just kidding. There's like 10, and I'm just so confused. I'm genuinely confused. Because I just want to know, is it 1, or is it like 4, or is it like 1? There's a 2, is it 10? Is it 50? It's not. I promise. Hey, what if I promised it's not 50? Can you imagine if it was, though? I'd be freaking joked. It's not, but I'd be joked if it was. But yeah, so... Wow. Amazing. A stream. It'd be happening. Ain't that fun? Ain't it fun? Living in the real world. Whoa, I just watched me look at me on my Twitch, on my frickin' thing. Think it's just me, homie. Mr. Oklahoma, that a baby. I mean, Kyle, it's just you and me today, dude, I guess. I mean, if it's a date, it's a date. And if that's the case, then I can't even be mad. I can't be mad at it. Oh, Thomas, wow. Good old threesome with my cousin. Good thing that can't be taken out of context. Possible. So that's good. And I'm out. And I'm out. This was really fun. We had a great time, but I think I'm out. And I don't blame you, to be fair. I do not blame you. Let me just shoot off this last little text. Let everyone know I possibly can. Like, I gotta think the mods are lurking in here a little bit. I would assume the mods be lurking, Those are my ride or dies. My ride or dies, I'm assuming, are freaking just chilling in here. They be doing that, You see my post on Twitter today? I'm kind of a big deal now. UTEP is recruiting me. Oh, shit. I haven't. Do I need to look at it? Do I need to look? What'd you do, Kyle? What did you do? Let's see. They really sent you like a letter? What the hell? That's pretty sick. You go, Penn. It's a great school. I mean, I totally get it. That's really funny. It's 11:33. We'll give it 11:35, I guess, and we'll get going. Again, I only see... it still shows me 1, so I don't know what the grace period is from when it finally is like, oh, this is accurate. I just don't know. I don't know. So really my biggest gauge is you guys sort of telling me in chat, like essentially just like a roll call kind of thing, just being like present. Like that's my gauge. Really. But yeah, so like, thank you, Garrett. Golly. Like, I freaking told y'all. I knew the mods were lurking. Like, freaking knew it. And Lord knows Chase, it's 11:33, so Chase is probably going to pop in here in like 5 seconds. Because that's him. Yours says 1, 2. See, that's what I'm saying. Mommy mia. Tyler here. Mommy mia. So Tyler's here. Today's video is brought to you by this drink's gonna be a little debatable. Debatable? Debatable. Debatable. Questionable. Debatable. Debatable's a word. So don't laugh at me. I'm drinking Zevia, which I'm sure some of you are like, what the fuck is that? And that's a fair question. But as you can see, it's a 0-calorie soda. And guys, to be quite honest with you, the deal was I bought these at HEB like this week. And really, my thought process on it, whoa, 2 people in here now. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what this number gets to? But I bought them at HEB this week because, as y'all famously know, your boy drinks a lot of soda pop. Okay, he drinks a lot of sodas. Does it have aspartame? Dude, I don't know. I don't think it does. That's like the diet one, right? That's like the diet drink that like, or that's the thing in like diet Dr. Peppers or whatever that makes people lose their minds or whatever it is. I don't know. But I drink a lot of soda. So the thought process was like, well, if I just get like a 0-calorie option that makes it like, you know, like ever so slightly healthy, maybe I'll be like so super fit because I don't drink sodas. I drink this instead. But anyways, it actually doesn't taste like shit. So if Zevia wants to use this, I'm telling you, like, dude, it's 0 sugar. It's got caffeine in it. Okay. So like, it's got caffeine, whatever. But it's got like no calories, no grams of fat, no sodium, no carbs, no sugars, no protein, whatever. I don't fucking know. But it doesn't taste like shit, and it gives me that slight little like, ooh, I'm having a soda like feeling. So checks the box for me. Not bad. So if Zevia wants to do that, it'll say Cody Recruit says it's, quote, not bad. They'll probably sell a shit ton of them. I mean, a shit ton. So, anyways, it's 11:37. I see on Twitch now it says there's 7 of us in here. I don't know. So I don't know what the number is. Well, now it says 4. So now I have no idea how many of us are in here. Either way, I love that however many of you are in here. And now it says 8. So I don't fucking know. This number is going all over the place. Either way, what I wanted to do first was sort of bring some attention to the Twitch channel. And you guys might already be seeing this, those of you that are on here. And again, I have actually only looked at this on desktop, so mobile might look crazy. If any of y'all are watching on your phone or like watching on Xbox or like a console or on your TV or something, you can tell me. I noticed that I added a couple like widgets to the Twitch screen thing, right? So with that, whoa, Inception. So we're looking at me, which is honestly freaking me out a little bit. But if you notice, there's this little section at the top, like on the bottom of the corner of the stream, right? It says free loot on it. So that's like, I believe the goal is that it's that right there. It's free loot. And you see this little purple one that says Prime subscription and loot reminder. Oh, there it is. Y'all can't see it. There it is right there. Prime subscription and loot reminder. All that is just to remind those of you that are watching that if y'all haven't used your Amazon Prime sub, go nuts and use it. It's free. If you have Amazon Prime, just link it to your Twitch account and you can give me a sub on there. Now, speaking of subs and all that good stuff, I added some stuff to the bottom of the About section, right? So if you go to my channel and you go to whatever, it's like videos, home, whatever, and it's About, you can look and see that I added like my Twitter feed. So if y'all want to like check and see what Cody's talking about these days on the Twitter, for instance, you would know that Cal Brownholtz, the guy that's now our starter, Calvin Brownholtz, if you click on his freaking Twitter, did y'all know this fool plays professional football in Italy now? Insane shit. That's something I learned. So that's fucking sick. He plays for Scorpions Varese, so gonna have to order that jersey. Oh, the thing. I think my Xbox froze, so that's pretty sick. But you know, there's also these other things looking up, like, you know, it's like a leaderboard for like subs and whoever gives the most bits and gifted subs and stuff like that. So if y'all want to have your name on here, pop up or something, it's there. But there's also these two little boxes that are interesting, right? So there's this donate button. So if you are so inclined to donate and support the channel that way, outside of being a follower, outside of being a subscriber, it's as simple as clicking on this big ass button. It'll redirect you to a donation screen, and all I gotta do is type in, you know, this is the minimum donation, right? It's $1 billion. That's the minimum donation. So you have to do that. But if you put it in and you're like, man, I don't know if I want to donate $1 billion, I'll just go back. It'll take you straight back to the stream. So that's really all. I wanted to show you all that. If y'all wanted to do it, no worries. If not, I totally understand. I appreciate y'all following, subscribing, or being in here in the first place. So that's enough for me. However, the last thing I wanted to point out, which I find interesting, is I added these sounds to the stream. Now, the only one for today, really, that's probably going to make sense is the make me call and offer a scholarship button, because we sim all these games. So calling and making, or paying and making me run a play out of Wildcat is probably going to be useless at this point. But if y'all donate 300 bits, you can essentially make me call and offer a scholarship to a prospect. So just some incentive to donate if y'all want to see more of that. If not, I totally get it. Whatever, you know, it's just a little something to support the channel. Plus, you get a kick out of it if you want to. No worries. Also, the other thing I wanted to point out for everyone in here, and this is something that somebody, I think a lot of you have kind of been asking for this, sort of a place to talk amongst each other about what's going on or interact with each other in the football world or the Cody Recruits world, whatever. It's a Discord server. So all you got to do is click on this Cody Recruits Discord server button. It'll take you straight to it. Accept the invite, right? And then bada bing, bada boom, you can talk about some killer Cody Recruits shit. And essentially, the recruiting string's happening now. Go to the server guide. Yep, you're in here. It's basically just telling you all of like what's going on. So like if you need schedule updates, or you know, you're like, oh, is Cody going live today, or he hasn't said anything, you could check on there. I'll tweet about, or I'll put a message in here. YouTube, I upload all the streams to YouTube, so you can check those out in here. Or if you just want to talk ball, there's a place in here for that. You know, you can get all your Will Levis news about his draft stuff, or you can get all your Will Levis news, like when he got the starting job at Kentucky. Or if you wanted to know about Will Levis before everyone else, you could have just gone to the high school recruiting page and checked out Will Levis's high school recruiting page. So it's as easy as that, really, everyone. Also, the golden rule, shout out to my boy Chop, don't tweet at recruits. That's still relevant today. So don't do that. Don't do it. You don't have to, so don't do it. But anyways, also there's places for clips and like memes, whatever. If y'all want to crop out some stuff and send it in here, and I think it's very entertaining. Like this picture is still like one of the funniest fucking things I think I've ever had come out of this channel, and the greatest run of all time came from this channel. So like more stuff like this, I think it's so great. I think it's so funny, and you know, it's a space for you guys to like throw some bullshit in there. If y'all thought something was funny and, you know, nobody saw it, or you wanted to re-emphasize it or bring it up, just throw it in the Discord, whatever. But this is available for also, if you just want to talk about anything, just let it out, vent, shout, let it all out, you know, just talk about whatever you can. So these things exist now. So if you're interested, sick. If not, totally get it. No worries. So anyways, with that being said, I think this did freeze, which is tight. So let me go and restart the Xbox. All right. Pretty sick. Also, something that's super fun. Gamer dude, been a minute. Thought I'd come back, dude. Welcome back, man. If you noticed, I don't know if your stream. I'm guessing it does. It tells you kind of saw the stuff in the about me on the bottom. That's all brand new, gamer dude. So you could check that out. We got a Discord now. We have a little sound alert section. So if you want to ask me to do some certain stuff, it's in there. Just some fun little things, just little quirky things. If you just feel like supporting the channel, you're getting something out of it. It's not just a blind sub or a blind donation anymore. There's something in there. So anyways, after we get through this, we can finally start recruiting and, do some things. Gamer dude, was I even affiliate the last time you were in here? I may not have been. I don't even freaking know. Don't think so. Dude, look at us. Look at us. Long time coming. Thanks, man. I wasn't fishing for that, but I do appreciate it. That's very nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's following baseball at all? A little bit. Nothing crazy. Also, guys, it's like shit storming outside, and I think it's going to be storming, like, I kid you not, the entire night. So if this thing craps out and we lose power or something, like if something fucks up, like, it is what it is. I'll do my best to get back online, but I'm at the grace of the internet gods. So if it happens, it happens. I will definitely say something in the Discord. I'll do my best to put something in there being like, hey guys, power's out, or like, hey guys, internet's out, can't get back on, whatever. I'll kind of keep y'all posted on that. But until then, we can do some recruiting. Oakland is good. Oh, dude, I saw that shit. They're going to Vegas, right? Like, I think that's where they're saying they're building that new team in Vegas, or they're building the thing in Vegas. Dude, that is crazy. Saw that shit. So the A's will go to Las Vegas. My question is, are they gonna be the Vegas Athletics? I guess. Like, I don't know why you changed the name, but I don't know. I could see them being like the Aces or some shit, because casino and baseball. So I don't know, but I'd be curious to see what their thought process is. Holy fuck, we froze again. Oh my god. I think the owner likes the sound of the Las Vegas A's. Oh, okay. Well, then that'll work. Guys, this froze for the second time in a row. I gotta be honest. I have never had that happen. So we'll try again? Question mark? Got me sweating. I'm not really sure what that's about, guys. Sorry. Haven't had that happen ever, so that's good. I think the owner likes the sound of the Las Vegas A's. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. It just feels weird, man. Like, dude, but the thing is, though, have y'all seen pictures of, like, the Oakland Athletics crowds? Because they're awful. I mean, historically, they are horrendous. Like, they have nobody go to those fucking games. It's crazy. Dude, yeah, oh no, 100%. Like, AAA crowds are, like, actually there. Like, this thing, dude, there's no motherfuckers in there. Like, zero. So, I mean, I guess I get it. Dude, look at, did y'all hear this thing? Like, even the game, like, audio's kind of glitching around a little bit, so that makes me a little nervous. I don't know what's going on with that. The average, like, dude, that's terrible. I can't imagine, man. Like, dude, there's, like, like, who was the worst team in college football last year? Out of curiosity. Man, like, all my audio's sort of behind. I don't really know what's going on. Like, who had the worst record in college football? I would love to know what their average attendance was. Dude, I think I saw that, and that's kind of crazy shit. The The fans are plotting a reverse boycott in June to try and sell out. I saw the little like post about that being a thing. That would be fucking hilarious. I mean, absolutely hilarious. All right, guys, let's see if this thing fucks up again. All right. Okay. So far, so good. Man, I'm just a nervous wreck now. Now I don't want to press a button and have it fuck up again. I gotta be honest, guys. All my buttons feel super behind. Is the audio delayed on y'all's part too, or no? Yeah, the audio seems crazy delayed. But yeah, like I pressed that button like so long ago. Man, I don't know what's going on with that. Sounds good. Thanks, Runaway. I mean, thank goodness. I mean, this stream is strictly recruiting, so like that's good, but I can tell when I'm clicking through buttons that it's delayed. But maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a me thing. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. But either way, maybe my stream is just behind. I'm not sure. I'm overthinking it, I think. But either way, let's get to some recruiting. Honestly, we probably should get to the XL first, right? Don't y'all think? Just so we can get through it real quick, or not even get through it, but just kind of look at where we're at. So right now we have, I think we got 3 commits in the boat. Eugene, yeah. So right now we got 2 backers. Potentially. I think they're true Fs, in my opinion. Eugene Washington and Jason Weaver. We'll go and look at their stats here in a second. But let me upgrade this size. It's going to bother me. Yeah. And then we got Al Gems for You Williams. And those of you that missed last stream, y'all may not be able to see it. There you go. Al Gems for You Williams. So Games for You is someone that pops in here a lot. He's a loyal follower to the stream. And Games for You threw down and let everyone in the stream know. Oh shit. The game just shut off completely. I didn't get one. Could be why there are less people here. Did anyone get notifications? Oh, you didn't get a notification? Dude, in like my Xbox is clearly having some issues too. Like it just shut off completely on me. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, I mean, dude, maybe Mother Nature's really doing one on my, maybe like the connection's unstable or something. Oh man, this is a bummer, guys. I'm not really sure what to do here, to be honest. Man, I'm not really sure what to do, guys. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little frazzled, to be honest. Cause like I'm watching now my like stream, cause I to be transparent. Okay. Well, again, that looks all good. Now some of y'all might be like, what the fuck is this? But this is normal. This is what the modded system looks like. This is standard from everything I know. So yeah, and it's on time with the visuals and everything. It's all good. Audio's a little delayed, but like even then, like my system is showing no drops in the frames. Internet wise, I'm golden. But the game's a little buggy, and I've never had it straight up like crap out like it just did. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's a little alarming, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, again though, if it craps out, and if it craps out or craps out, I'm not sure what to tell you guys, but I mean, worst case, maybe I guess we just do a film watch session or something, you know? Like if I can't get this to work, or I don't know. We could do a little draft, we could do something, but I'm really not sure. Man, yeah, because like the audio is still super delayed when I'm flipping through stuff. So a little disheartening right there, but you know, we'll see. Does the chat still work? I guess I'm assuming the chat's still fine, because I see Garrett's last message, but it's interesting you didn't get a message. Like, because my Twitch went off and told me that, like, hey, you know, like my Twitch says I'm on, and anytime my Twitch says I'm on, usually you got notified. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know, man. That's throwing me off a little bit, but okay, you did too. Well, I appreciate y'all having notifications on. That means a lot, but yeah, I mean, guys, I've never hit this little barrier, so I'm not super sure. Fingers crossed, you know, we'll ride through it. Now I'm just nervous to press any buttons. Again. Which is what I was nervous about before, but we'll go until it says no, I guess. I don't know. Maybe start plotting some... I gotta be honest, I probably should be the one that's doing this, but... maybe kind of think of some stuff we can do if this thing craps out. I mean, worst case, we just call it early and, you know, we get back on it next week. But anyways, yeah, I'm a little flustered, to be quite honest with y'all. But anyways, yeah, we got 3 guys in the boat, all on defense, which is good because defensively we need more than offense, but we're kind of just in a world where we really need like one guy kind of everywhere, right? Like 2 QBs, sure, but 1 wideout, 1 tight end, 3 O linemen. We need. How does that make sense? Oh, because we're losing 4, so our recruiting needs should be 4. That's good. I'm glad I caught that, because I was like, that doesn't make sense. Oh no, excuse me, that does make sense. Sorry, guys. Because we lose 4, we have 12 right now. The goal is 11, so that's on me. I apologize. So we really do need 3. Excuse me. So that's actually right. 3 O linemen. We need 2 defensive cats, a end, and a bench backer. D tackle wise, we're losing 1. We have our hot target, which I'm so excited to go look at. Let's go look at my guy here, who I love so much. This is easily like one of my favorite players in the whole thing. In this whole class, if y'all were here last time, William Lawrence, all 5'11", 364 pounds. It's so ridiculous looking, but I just love him so much. Like, if we can get a 5'11", 364 cat in the boat, please sign me up. Like, I am fully here for it. Total anomaly, absolute, like, William's probably built like a legit fire hydrant. So if we can get a fire hydrant on the team, please, I'm fully here for it. So honestly, we're probably just distributing. Like, let's look and see. Like, we just want our top guys, right? So let's just try and get as many guys in the boat as soon as possible. Everyone's been scouted, so let's just take a look. I mean, QB wise, we put a lot of points on Parsons because we need 2, right? And the reason we took Parsons in the first place is because Parsons is 6'7", 226 and athletic as hell. 82 speed, great break tackle, great elusiveness for being a big cat, and he can throw it pretty well. So that's why Andre's in the boat. Todd Barker's a guy we're looking at. However, CJ Dorsey is the man for us in the future. So if we can get CJ Dorsey, also out of the pipeline in Cali, 6 foot 225, not crazy athletic, but look at that throw power and accuracy. I mean, the dudes can freaking spin it. So that's sort of our goal here with CJ. So hopefully we can get CJ. Right now, what I kind of want to do, Chase, you're in here, dude. Chase, maybe it was you. Like, I mean, dude, we've been having technical difficulties for the first like half an hour of this sucker. So hopefully we can get it stabilized and, you know, just get to the finish line. Really, like that's the hope. So we'll see how it goes. But anyways, we'll keep going through positions. Tight end. We need one. We got Jonathan Slater, which would be elite. He's fucking good. Tackle. So we need 3 guys. We're leading in the clubhouse. What I think I want to do is I want to recruit. Philip Wright's probably gone. I mean, we're like 1,000 points behind. Yeah, we probably should just let Philip go, to be honest with you. So we let Philip go, which is fine. Not mad at it. Got it. We got to do it. Climbed up on Brandon Simon, just in case, right? These guys are all just in case. Andre Parsons is going to commit to us, so that'll be good. Andre will be in the boat, so we'll have our reserve QB option. Otherwise, everywhere else we're fine. David Chase is a monster, must get. Gonna try and get him in the boat early. William Lawrence, we know we love. We got to get him in early. Outside backer's kind of interesting. Weaver's in. We have our other outside backer option at safety, Mr. Washington, because Eugene is fucking huge. This is sort of our prospect that we said, what the fuck do we do with this guy? And we're just gonna see if we can make it work. Because Eugene is 6'7", 205. He's a hard hitter. Athletic enough for linebacker, right? 75 speed, 80 acceleration, that's all good. Pursues to the ball, tackles well, can cover if needed, can get off of blocks decent. He's toolsy. So Eugene's going to be our field backer prospect as well. So we sort of have some options at linebacker. Jason Weaver could potentially, how big is Jason? 6'4", 220. Weaver's the one that we're sort of, he could be inside, he could be outside. He has athleticism, right? 84 speed, 78 acceleration, solid play recognition, good at getting off of blocks, can cover if need be. So he's kind of got an all-around skill set. So with a guy like Jason Broussard, who's a JUCO guy, I think maybe we at least consider it. I mean, because he looks like a true middle backer. 6'1", 238, great at block shedding, great play recognition, tackling. So I think we kind of go after Jason Broussard and just see kind of what happens there. I think let's offer him to. And just sort of see what happens. Brad McNair, 6'7", 236, big cat. We're looking at Brad McNair as a potential bench backer, right? 6'7", 236, that all checks out. The question is, because I think David Chase is also a bench, or is he heavier? 6'7", 258, that's also a bench backer, potentially. But 6'7", 258, and he's a run stopper. The skill set sits more like a 4-eye. So we'll kind of see how this recruitment goes, but honestly, guys, every part of me is kind of like, Brad McNair, are you going to be our bench? Feels like it. Now, here is where we have some better options as well. Like Jeff Daniels is a fucking freak show. 5'11", 240. But he's got 87 acceleration, great tackle, great play recognition. I think the game just froze again. It did. Oh, man, guys. What a bummer. Man, I gotta be honest, I'm not really sure how we figure this out. Let me try something, okay? Because right now I don't have the disc in, and the disc has never been in. However, if it keeps freezing up like this, maybe if I put the disc in, it'll be more consistent. Let's just try it. Oh man, sorry everyone. I know this is obviously a huge bummer, and the thing that's crazy is like, I mean, nothing's changed on my end. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's what I was saying earlier, Chase, before you got in here. Ironically, hey Bubba, fuck, I'm so sorry. Hey Bubba, welcome. We're having a bit of technical difficulties at the moment, but we're trying to get a recruiting stream going. I appreciate you stopping by and saying something either way, but yep, having some tech problems here, man. If it bugs out again, I mean, we might just do a film session. So I got to be honest, guys, I don't know what's different, which is sort of, I mean, I will say, like, I added some of that stuff to the bottom of the Twitch, and that could be it. I just don't see how that affects anything, though. You know what I mean? Love the cover. Yeah, dude, this is like in the revamped one, it's freaking sick. So. And of course, you know, I had to pay homage to Joe. So, naturally. And the LSU Tigers. Very nice. What part, Bubba, if you don't mind me asking? I was born in Lafayette myself. Man, guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know, man. I added some of that stuff to the Twitch, and you know, I threw nothing crazy. I mean, in my head, nothing crazy or anything that would like affect it, but maybe I just take it off and try again. Southern like Lake Charles. Oh, okay, nice. Very cool. Very nice. And so it sucks too, guys, probably, is that I bet it didn't save the adjustments we just made, which is kind of a bummer as well, because, you know, nothing you can do isn't adjust the Xbox. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's what I assume more than anything. It's that it's the Xbox, because I mean, it's not like I'm running out. It's not an internet issue. I haven't dropped a frame. The weather's kind of bad outside, but it hasn't affected the internet, so I'm not 100% sure. Absolutely. Bubba, absolutely. I do indeed watch the NFL. Absolutely. Not a team in particular, necessarily. I wouldn't say I'm like, I really root for a single team. If I had to pick one, it would be the Texans, because I grew up in Houston and I was there like when the team got started in like 2000, was that 2003 or 2000 when the Texans were born? I think it was 2000. But yeah, I was living there at the time, so you know, basically grew up a Houstonian, so I root for the Texans, I suppose, if I were to pick one. But dude, after being with teams and stuff for the last however long, you sort of just, 2000, 2001. Okay. You sort of just develop favorites, you know, or like guys that you watched like coming out of high school that you really liked. And so, you know, I've definitely steered that route when it comes to NFL fandom. I'm really rooting for individual guys more than I am teams nowadays. So that's kind of how that's going. But I'm assuming you're a Saints guy, Bubba, I would assume. All right, guys. Maybe the game just didn't want me to offer Jason Broussard. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that was it. They were like, nah, dude, you don't want to do that shit. I would rather shut this entire game down than let you offer Jason Broussard. So maybe we just think about it. Man, Bubba, dude, I got to be honest with you. I appreciate that, and that's very kind. Especially with this going so haywire, that really does mean a lot. So I really do appreciate it. But yeah, dude, Saints. I mean, guys, I don't know if we've even talked about this. Do the Saints faithful believe that Derek Carr is going to be the guy? Because I don't know. But I mean, they made the move, man. Crazy Kramer, I appreciate it. Again, this is very kind of you guys to do this, especially when the content is lacking. So I appreciate it. You wanted Jameis? Yeah, and not really. So, okay, not very optimistic going into the following season. So that's, you know, not ideal. That's really funny though, guys. I can't believe that. Dennis Allen's the real problem, IMO. Yeah, dude, I mean, the project hasn't gone great. I would assume he had a gigantic say in the Derek Carr acquisition. I would have to assume. So I don't know, man. We'll see. Guys, to be quite honest with y'all, I low-key just want to add some points. Maybe do a little, you know, just kind of get to the next week and see if we can make it there. As I'm tweaking a little bit. So let's just see. I added points to one. We're 1,000 points short. I really don't want to force it, but at the same time, guys, I want to make sure we get, you know, I want to make sure we at least kind of get something out of this. I don't want to just burn like 45 minutes for you guys of doing nothing. So, do Saints fans want Hooker? Do y'all think they draft a QB? I just don't think that's gonna happen. No, I live in Austin now. After I left my job at Texas Tech, when I took the On3 job, what's it called? My girlfriend and I moved to Austin because she got a new job as well. So it just sort of worked out timing wise. Plus I work from home. So, you know, moved to Austin and made the switch. So yeah, live in Austin now, which is pretty neat. What selection do the Saints have in this draft? Out of curiosity, because I really don't know what it is. Maybe next year, yeah. I mean, it's very possible, because, I mean, how long was that Derek Carr contract? Like 2 years? Is it 2-year deal? 3-year deal? I'm not sure how long it is. But either way, I mean, you can always, like Derek Carr's Derek Carr, you can always get, I think it's a year. Okay. Because I was going to say, you could always just treat this year as a buffer. What I would hate for you guys to do, and this is, I mean, you know, I think this would be brutal. If you get Derek Carr for a year, and what they think is, well, we have Derek Carr, let's get ourselves like a safety net in the second or third round. You know, they get somebody like that next tier of quarterback, not Hendon Hooker. I think he's closer to first tier than the second tier. You know, let's say they get like DTR, right? Like Dorian Thompson DTR Robinson? Is it Dorian Thompson Robinson? That doesn't sound right. I can't think of his name now. DTR, you know what I'm talking about, from UCLA. But like they pick him as sort of like a mid-range emergency backup, but he's athletic, so he can kind of like do some stuff. And then again, like you're just stuck in no man's land. Like you have Derek Carr, and you're like, okay, he's not good enough to keep for another year. Well, cool. Then your other option is, I mean, freaking DTR and like just sum up like your third string for the following year, and then you wasted good draft capital that on DTR that could have been a very helpful position player, and then you're just taking a QB early the following year. Like that would freaking suck. I know, Garrett. I mean, you're right. That's what I'm trying to think. Like, who do I just put him on? Like, I mean, we'll throw him on the tackle. Fuck it, right? And then I guess we'll throw it on the tight end and just say, fuck it, like, just to get through at this point. Yeah, Gary, you're right. You're keeping me on track. Thank you. The whatever track it is that we have, you know what I mean? Let's just pray to God this advances and doesn't just get corrupt or something. All right, let's see what happens. We lost to Arkansas last week, but to be honest, we put up a good fight. We put up a really good fight against Arkansas. It was close. We scored, I think, our first possession, and then it just kind of went sideways. But, man, we held Arkansas to, like, I think 17 points all the way through to, like, 3 minutes left. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's definitely not happening. Bubba, but I love your optimism, you know? I love where your head's at. Yeah, man, like, I think Joe is about to become... I mean, here's the deal. Whenever Joe signs that extension, whenever he signs his extension, which I think they're in the process of trying to finalize, he's going to become the highest paid QB, and it's not even close. It's not even close. Like, he's about to get paid out the wazoo. Wow. Okay. So, so we advance the week, and we get freaking 3 commits, which is sick. So, I don't know what to say, but that works, I guess. Wow, I mean, we'll take 3 commits. I mean, shit. Okay, well. I mean, here's the deal. If it doesn't fucking save, we don't get shit. Oh, man. Man, I wish we beat those Chiefs. Damn those Chiefs. Yeah, man. I don't know. You think Joe might take less money, Chase? Interesting. I think I lean more towards Garrett's thought process of becoming the highest paid player ever. I don't know, man. It's tough, dude. It's tough. But like, here's my thing. Like, why would he? Why would he take less? There's no reason. I mean, yeah, I get it to keep the team together, but like, bro, this is your second contract. Like, this is the time where you get as much bread as you possibly can. Yeah, to keep Jamar is an interesting kicker because him and Jamar are such that relationship is so unique. So I could see something. Yeah. I mean, I could see that part of it. I guess. I mean, to your all's point, I can sort of see that. Also, let me add these commits to the Excel, baby. Because as of now, we got 3 commits in the boat. So let's see. That would have been... I think it was Ryan, William, and Andre, right? Yeah. God, you guys, I'm telling y'all, I'm so freaking jacked up that we have our nose tackle of the future in Mr. William Lawrence. All 5'11", 364 of them is so fucking sick. I love it. Love it. Okay, I'm just lining it all up right now, guys. Oops. There we go. William Lawrence, and then QB, Mr. Andre Parsons. Dude, maybe we just treat Andre as like our goal line quarterback or something, you know? Like, again, this would be cooler if it was the gameplay series where we could actually see these guys play, but, you know, maybe that's the thought process. And then Mr. Ryan Williams at center, which is great because we need an interior guy. Ryan Williams, I'm adding now. Okay. Awesome. Great. So they're in. They're good. All those guys are good. So now, let's try and play a game. Honestly, let's just try. Oh, sorry. Let me catch up on the chat. You guys are talking up a storm in here. I love it. I could see Joe take the same route as Brady and taking less money to keep the team together if they continue to have success for the next 2 years. That's what I'm saying. That like, dude, Brady decided to take less money, like on his 3rd deal or like his 4th deal of his contract. Like, there's no world in which Tom Brady was like, oh, I'm 25 years old. Let me go ahead and take a pay cut. Like, that's the only thing that's holding me back from that. That's where my head's at. What music do I like? That's a great question. The shitty answer is I'm really across the board. Like, I really do like a bunch of different stuff. like my phone, like, dude, just to go through my phone on like recent downloads, right? Or like recent plays, for instance. This is actually a really good little lineup. So my most recent searches, right? It goes from Breaking Benjamin, Bullet for My Valentine, Diecast. There's a specific like song that I really like from Diecast called Nothing I Could Say. It was like the last song I listened to off the bus when I pitched out of high school. Anne Berlin's got some great songs. So those are all like hard rock bands and shit like that. And then you go to S.G. Lewis, who's like electronic sort of funk EDM style. And then Stromae, who's a French electronic slash like sing-songer R&B artist. Like Ellie Goulding, Bauer, Tame Impala. So like, you know, I'm more of an EDM guy for sure. Like if you had to ask me like what am I gonna play kind of on the reg, really it's more like there's a band called Jungle, and it's like indie vibes music, and that's really what I listen to like daily in the car, like driving the grocery store, like stuff like that. That's really what I'm listening to. Or like Two Door Cinema Club is another one, and I think Two Door Cinema Club's music's awesome. Or like Empire of the Sun, like stuff like that. Like that's really what I really like listening to. But I also got like musicals on here. Like we recently saw and like Bubba, I fucking hate country music. That's the one thing you will not listen. You will not catch it playing in my car unless my girlfriend's playing it. That's the only reason it would be playing. I would never pick country music to like play. So if I lose your follow, I understand. It's just not happening in my vehicle. Yeah, it's just, it is what it is. But yeah, I've been listening to from Moulin Rouge. It's called El Tango de Roxanne, and the original Broadway performer, his name's Aaron Tveit, I believe, and he is phenomenal. And we saw Leah Michele perform Funny Girl on Broadway, which was incredible. She's amazing. So really all over the board. That Cupid song goes crazy, not gonna lie. Dude, K-pop it's pretty strong. Like I got a couple BTS on here. Blackpink is fire. Like Blackpink's great. They got some bangers. So I'm there with you, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking everything except for country music. Everything but country music's on. It's on this phone. Everything. Elephant Love medley from Moulin Rouge for me, dude. Great choice. It's so good, man. That Moulin Rouge is fucking flames, absolute flames. Fucking pink. I just listened to HBO intro songs, dude. That's strong. Oh, Chase, that's funny, man. Oh, dude, look at the news report going into this James Madison game. Two bad Coosa teams. 1-3, guys, but we're 1-0 in conference. So we have a chance. Our lone victory was against North Texas in OT, which was fucking sick. Yeah, dude, that's what Thomas, I get that, dude. Like, I don't listen to as much rap as I used to. And if I do, it's more like I say that, but like my rotation is for rap music. It's more like Tyler the Creator, Childish Gambino is really what I have kind of rap wise on repeat. Like Tyler the Creator is one of my, like Tyler the Creator is easily like top 3 artists for me. Like all, like I love Tyler the Creator. I think he's fantastic. All of his albums sound crazy. But yeah, more importantly, Garrett and I will be jamming to some Taylor Swift this Saturday. So that is all what we got going on. Drake's your fave. Yeah, I mean, I get that too. Like, Drake's great. Like, I'll listen to that. More importantly, Chase, have you been listening to the AI Drake in the Weeknd track that everyone under the sun has listened to? Because it kind of bops. It's really good. Moonbin, what is that? K-pop singer found dead in his house tonight. Oh shit. R.I.P. to Moon Bin if they were a good person. If not, then I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But that's wild. That's crazy. Cody's music choices were questioned every day in the office at Tech. Yeah, that feels right. That feels pretty dead on, Chris. Thank you. Mods are cultured. Disrespectful to my goat. You guys are ridiculous. Oh, the AI thing, dude. Here's my thing, and I saw people being like, "This is the end of like creativity and artistry and music, whatever." What I think's gonna happen, like I guarantee you right now, as we speak, I guarantee you Drake and his team is buying that person out. The ghostwriter guy or whoever that came up or that put it in the AI to like get that shit going, I guarantee they're trying to pay for the rights to that shit. I guarantee it. That way Drake can like perform it and like do whatever and get the sales on it. Because the big thing is, people are gonna, if Drake came out to a concert and started playing that shit, people would lose their fucking minds. They would lose their shit. So that'd be dope. Oh, Hans Zimmer's unreal, bro. Obviously, Hans Zimmer's the shit. The the composer that does all the movie scores and stuff. Hans Zimmer's a fucking monster. All of my family hates rap, so it transferred to me, and my dad would kill me if he found out I was listening to rap. Dude. Bubba, let me ask you, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to tell me the age. You just kind of give me like, oh, I'm in college, or like I'm outside of college, or like I'm 12. Dude, Bubba, you're 20. Fuck that. You can play whatever you want. You're 20 years old. You can listen to whatever you want, bro. You want a little Phantom of the Opera? Crank that shit. You want a little Blackpink? Crank that shit. You want a little Tyler the Creator? Crank that shit. Fuck it. You're 20, bro. Listen to whatever you want. Your dad ain't gonna find you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Bubba. So if you hate rap, but you do listen to it sometimes, what are we listening to? You do listen to it sometimes. So what are we getting into a little bit, Bubba? What are we bumping when we get a little rap vibe? What are we getting?
Hi everybody, Reese Davis with you, bringing you the
Do I know Trace?
NCAA Football 14 pregame show presented
I
by
don't
Nissan.
think I do.
Conference USA might be one of the most underrated conferences in the
I
land.
don't. I'm sorry. Shit.
Will be at. We've done all we can do here. Time to tee it up. Let's send it out to Brad and Kirk for the call. David and I will be with you at halftime.
Trace. I know Tracy Atkins, unless that's who you meant. Nope. I don't know. I don't know who that is. I've never heard of that person. But look, I love it. If that's what you're doing, man, good for you. I'm here for it. Guys, we got a game here. Can we believe it? I can't. With the start that we had today, this thing's gonna freeze like at the fucking kickoff. You know what I mean? All right, let's just see what happens, guys. So we got Calvin Brownholtz is starting, right? He's the starter now. He went on the road. He's a YouTuber and he produces music, and I listen to Eminem. Yeah, see, dude, I still listen to some Eminem. That's great. I love that for you, Bubba. I love the journey you're on. I love that, man. I knew, dude. Lord knows when I was 20, I don't know what I fucking listened to. How old was I? In 20, that would have been 20. How old was I when I was 20? Cody, shut the fuck up, you dumb idiot. What year was that? Is what I meant. 2013? I guess I was 20. I can't even think what music was like popular in 2013 for me. But with that being said, guys, let's beat fucking James Madison. These little Bulldogs. I mean, fuck. Please. Here we go. Come on, Calvin. So far, this game is what people thought it was, which is awful. Holy shit, guys. Oh, we had huge 2 turnovers right there. Oh my god, guys, we aren't doing shit. Offensively, we are fucked. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna get shut out. Our offense can't do shit. Oh, he threw a pick again. I saw it. We're gonna score late. Oh, guys, I think we went to the ads. Bubba, you gotta subscribe, man. Bubba, if you have a Amazon Prime account, all you got to do is link that to your Twitch account, and you get a free subscription to any channel that you want. So if you have Amazon Prime, go ahead and link it to your Twitch. Bada bing, bada boom, bam, you got a free subscription. Cost you nothing. Gavin, a redemption arc incoming would be some shit. I think right now, I will say, I think this game was fucking terrible. I'm pretty confident. Discord, back. Oh, Bubba, you probably did. I don't know if you even heard me. Probably. I just gave you the whole ad for potentially. I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Bubba, if you got an Amazon Prime account, link that shit to your Twitch. You get a free subscription to the channel. Go ahead and do that. Guys, we had 37 attempts, 13 completions. That's pretty bad. Some would say. Nope, I'm a broke boy. That's all good, dude. If you're in college, you may not be. But either way, I was going to say, because if you get like a student, I think you get like a free student account with Amazon or some shit. But you may not be in college, which is fine. I was just, in my brain, that's what I went to. We had 18 third down attempts. 5. Garza, welcome back, dude. Who has a $3,500 gaming setup? Not me. Mine's probably like a third of that. I did make a new PC, but like I made it. Like I built it. I was trying to save money, so I didn't spend a fuck ton like that. Andrew, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I mean, dude, you missed some fucking technical fuckery going on earlier. Like, technical difficulties were a bitch. We're still fighting them, technically. So we're going to see if we can get out of there. But, y'all, that is the unacceptable number. That's what I noticed. I felt like we got in the red zone, like, a good amount of times. Y'all, like, I spent $1,100 just a GPU. God damn. Good for you, Bubba. That thing's fucking sick. Good for you. 3 turnovers, 2 fumbles, and a pick is fucking unacceptable. Man. Just bad, dude. Just bad. 3080, boy. Goddamn. That fool's pushing some goddamn fire in the PC. 13 for 37, guys. 143, 35%, and a pick. Took 4 sacks. Jalen Joseph had the fumble. Allen Johnson had a fumble. Like, shit, guys. 2 a carry, 4 a carry. Like, that's unacceptable. 4 for 32, 4 for 65. I mean, shit, we only had 3 drops. Bubba, right now, it's just this. That's something we have been sort of talking about. Stephen Hubbard is fucking destroying people. That's something we've been talking about, is potentially branching out to different content. Right now, this is sort of what we only play. We only played NCAA. We've considered maybe branching out to like Madden at some point. Oh, dude, Garza. Yeah, I mean, dude, we just got fucking obliterated. Like 17-0, and we got in the red zone 4 times and scored 0. So pretty brutal. You're 100% correct. But yeah, you know, we've been talking about maybe doing like a Madden little spin-off, like football related, but not just NCAA. We've talked about, you know, maybe we dive into shooters, or like the game I'm really good at that, I mean, I say this, right? Yeah, dude, Garrett, phenomenal plug. If y'all want to go give some ideas, dude, join the Discord. come pop in there, give your opinion on some stuff, throw it in the random chat. If you have any ideas for what you want to see or what you want to look at, like, go pop in there and throw it in there, guys. Like, because that's a place to discuss some other stuff outside of the stream. So appreciate that, man. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you, Garrett. What an assist. You freaking lay it up and I dunk it. I love that, bro. Thank you. But you know, I'm a FIFA guy. I'm a huge FIFA guy. Like, if there's a game that I'm like confident in my ability in, I'm not, you know, I'm okay at first person shooters, right? Like, I'm okay at COD. I'm okay at Fortnite or, you know, some other stuff that's going on. But like FIFA, I will gladly stand up for myself on FIFA. Like, I will whip you on the sticks in FIFA. I am not scared of that. I'm not scared to say that one. So I am good on the sticks in FIFA. So that one I'm not mad at. Guys, honestly, defensively, we didn't play poorly. So it's just, I mean, yeah, shit. I mean, you give up 17 and you turn the ball over 3 times, like, that ain't bad. Love to see FIFA, Kyle. Love it. Yeah. I mean, that's like my game. Let's see some FIFA then. Okay, Andrew. All right, guys. All right, everyone. Simmer down. We'll get some FIFA in there. But I do love me some FIFA. I will say, this year I have not played as much as I have in years past. Like, that was always the game that I got early, that I did the pre-order, the early access, all that shit. I'm a diehard Ultimate Team guy. So I you know, that's the one that I'm very much bought in. Have I played any racing games in the past? Bro, 0. I'm talking 0. Like, have never, I mean, maybe when I was like a kid, I played some, but never really like dove into racing games. It just didn't really get me going. However, I say that, right? I played fucking, like, I'm a big baseball guy because I played, that was my sport that I played. So I am a baseball guy. So I have kind of dabbled maybe like in a little bit of MLB The Show just because it's new. You know what I mean? So that's something I have considered. Ooh, guys, what do we want to put some points to? I guess let's do, what week are we in? Week 6? We're kind of ending this first little session. Week 7. So I think maybe we just throw it on the back end, right? I mean, that makes the most sense. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. The closer. I agree. Cool. All right, so let's do that. Let's get some more points there. But yeah, you know, I've thought about doing maybe MLB The Show. The NHL games are really fun. Can I put my setup in the Discord? Of course you can. Throw it in the random section. You know, we got that random section on the bottom. If you want to flex the setup, go nuts, bro. A lot of the people that are in that Discord are in this chat. So I'm sure they will look at it and be like, fuck, remember when Bubba was talking about that 3080 GPU we got in there? This shit's banging. Like, this shit's fucking crazy. So, yeah, dude, go nuts. If you want to put it in there, go for it. Well, that loss is a bummer. TBH. That loss is a bummer. Let's go check out recruiting. You know, we've passed up some hiccups, which is good, right? We've crossed some technical hiccups. So, ooh, who's ready for a visit? Derek Forte, that JUCO kid we literally just put points on. Let's go take a look at each of the positions real fast. Okay? Let's just take a look and see who are we in it for, who we're not. Just to sort of take a peek, right? So, QB, CJ is still, I believe we're still top dog and good. We need Noel. I know. I think we need 2. Because we need 3. And I think we have technically 2 in the lead, but we'll take a look. So, quarterback-wise, Parsons in the boat, which is great. That's 1. We need another one. CJ Dorsey's the guy. We're in the lead. No one even has him on the board. So far, so good there. Brandon Simon, just in case, right? We're getting points, not hurting us. It's okay. He's just chilling. Todd Walker, same thing. Getting points, just in case. We're fine. So right there, we're good. Running back, I think, do we need one? I don't believe we do. No, running back, we're good, so we're fine. We don't technically need a back, but we can take one if we find a good one, so no worries. Fullback, we're good. We don't need one. Now, receiver, we do need. I do believe we need. Yeah, we need 1 wideout. So maybe we'll have to go see if we can find a wideout. I don't remember what our athlete situation looks like, so we'll go look at that here in a little bit. Tight end, we need one. Don't necessarily need Derek Forte. However, Jonathan Slater, we're in the lead. Is anyone even close? No. So I think if we get Jonathan Slater, we probably back off of Forte. My goal, I think, would be to back off of Forte and use those points to potentially scout some other positions. So we'll sort of see where we're at. I got to be honest. That last week, I really just felt like I was just kind of panicking and just like running through it. That way we could just kind of get to the game, get to the next week, whatever. So now that we can slow down, catch our breath a little bit, we'll really do a good assessment. So Forte, I really don't think we need. I'm going to take some points off of him, okay? So Schroeder, same thing. Don't need, but just in case, right? Tackle. Okay, so this is kind of what I was saying. You say we need Noel. However, the goal was to get 3. We got 1 in the boat, right? So 1 in the boat, 65 solid. Claude Oliver's a must get, right? We agree. Claude Oliver must get. I want to say he's a tackle. Yeah, 6'5", 285, true tackle. Alex Cummings is good. He's coming on a visit week 8. He's going to get points from Texas Tech right now, right? Like, that's going to happen. They're going to get in the conversation. We have the week 8 visit. He could potentially commit week 8 if he has a good enough visit and we get to the point lock, right? That's very possible. Phillip Wright, we're facing an uphill battle, right? So probably not going to get Phillip Wright. Let's dump Phillip Wright, lose those points, no big deal. That's okay. So right now, if we got everyone on the board, we're good. We're fine. However, would we like a little more talented, at least one more talented guy? Sure. We're not against taking 4 guys. I don't think that's a huge deal. So maybe we think about go finding one Garrett. I don't hate that thought process. D-line. Okay, so David Chase, that's a 4-eye for us. That works. 6'7", the fact that he's 6'7", allows us to be slightly underweight. So our line's 260. I want to say he's 270, right? Or excuse me, 258. That's what I meant. 260 is our line. He's 267. That's why I got stuck on 6'7", 258, run stopper. We're good with that because he makes up for his weight in length. So that's okay. So David Chase we're looking at as a true 4-eye, which we need. D-tackle wise, William Lawrence, true nose. Good, we need. Outside linebacker. Okay, so this backer group is where things get a little tricky. So Weaver we have. Let me see what we need. Do we need 2 outsides and an inside? Right? 2 outsides and an inside. Okay. So we need 3 linebackers, preferably 2 field backers, and 1 true inside backer. Okay. So, right now we have Weaver committed, right? 6'4", 220. He could be inside. He could be outside. I think he has flexibility due to his height, weight, athleticism, and skill set. So he can really kind of do either. However, Eugene Washington is limited to field backer only. You said there's a random channel. Don't see it. It should be at the bottom. It should be literally at the very bottom. It should say general/random. And I think it's literally at the very bottom of the channel descriptions. Can Garrett or Chase confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure it's down there though. If not, we'll see. I'll take a peek at it. But I'm pretty sure I added those, if I'm not mistaken. You might have to like go through like the questions first, or like whatever the onboarding is. I think I'm pretty confident I have one in there though. It could be like a my side thing only though. You know what I mean? Like maybe I check again. I think I just made it visible. Oh, okay, great. Try that. But anyways, Eugene Washington, limited to field backer for us. So if Eugene Washington, who is in the boat, he has to play field backer for us at the next level. At 6'7", 205, he ain't playing inside. He's got to play off the edge. So he'll stay as a field backer. So that's 1. We still need 1 more field backer. Unless we count Jason Weaver as a field. Then we need an inside. So, I say that because that means Jason Broussard is up there as a potential field / inside. Brad McNair is 6'7", 236. So Brad McNair, I think we're looking at as a bench, right? Yes. So we're looking at Brad as a bench. So Brad is really a defensive end / edge rusher for us. So he'd be in that position group. So we're looking at him, not there. Let me try something. Okay, yeah, no worries. So we look at him as a bench. Now, the question is Jason Broussard better than Jeff Daniels or Marcus Butler? We really like both. I would say, gosh, if we had to take one, probably Jeff Daniels is short, right? Oh, okay. Thank you, Chase, for doing that. I appreciate it. That really helps me. So Jeff Daniels, he's a tiny bitch, right? 5'11", 240. That's why we like him. Marcus Butler, 6'5", 232 with 88 acceleration. Like, that fool's fucking good. Could be a field backer for us. I really like our backer situation regardless. And the thing that I also like, and for those of you that missed this, our linebacker room is sort of a dumpster fire because we had to move DNs that don't really fit our skill set to those positions. So I think if we go overboard on backers and end up cutting some guys that don't fit our scheme, I think we'll be okay. So as long as we reload with guys that can actually play, we're good. I feel good. So that'll work. Do we have any athletes? Yeah, we'll go look here in a second. Al's in the boat. He's a corner for us. He's in. He's good. Safety's him. No athletes, man. So we're going to have to go try and find us some guys. Forte, so he's ready for a visit, but we're probably not going to go for Forte. We have our fingers crossed that North Texas loves him. Honestly, we should probably just dump Derek Forte because our top tight end target loves us and we're in the lead. So let's just dump Forte because North Texas is going for him. We don't really need it. Thanks, you got it. Okay, good. I'm glad you got in there. Good. So I'm just gonna dump Derek Forte. I'm not really worried about him. Okay, so what we need to do, right? So what are we looking at? We need a receiver. We don't need another alignment. We can go get one if we need one, but we don't need one necessarily. We do need a receiver. We do need, I mean, shit. Do we really need? I mean, I guess that's kind of the game, right? We don't technically need a ton of other positions. We have our nose. We have a D end. We probably need one more defensive end. If we can find one more D end, linebacker, I feel great. D tackle, we're good. Corner, we have. We need another safety, and we needed. Okay, so that's it. Safety, D end, receivers are needs. And I know I want to keep them just in case, Garrett, in case we really need one. But yeah, I mean, we're losing points too. You're right. So receiver, looking for a burner, right? Total burner at receiver. Safety needs to be able to cover. That's our biggest thing. So speed and length. In D end, we got to find the right body types. And then a luxury position for us to find would be offensive line. Okay? So let's go in there and take a peek. Let's just find us some freaking dudes that can run, right? What do you say? Let's just find guys that can run. I don't even care necessarily what they play right now. As long as they can go, we're about it. And ideally, they're in our state. Let's see. Wow, nobody can run. Let's see. Got to be a couple, right? Okay, so let's see. Receiver, corner. That works. Okay, 64, 444 in Texas. Maybe not a lot of recruiting interest. I think we take this, right? 5'11", 191, but he can run. I think we take it. 6'2", 187, 442, 56 overall, though, is pretty bad. I'm not in love there. I'm not in love with 57 either. Okay, it's in there, and I kind of want to see your reaction to it when you get time. Nice. We'll definitely get there. Right now, I want to run this. I just want to do more NCAA because it hasn't fucked up yet. And knock on wood, it doesn't. So I'm just going to ride this thing out while it's working. But I will definitely react to it on stream. No worries. But I appreciate you navigating it, getting it in there. So thank you very much for doing that. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so let's go to 448C, and then what I'll do is take the pipeline filter off. All right. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, so this guy sucks, but Mr. Greg Carr. Oh, dude, I'm streaming. Usually I'll stream till like 4 a.m. It's the schedule is set from 11:30 to 3:30. Lately I've been going over by probably half an hour to an hour. So like usually around 4 o'clock is when we'll cut it off Central Time. So yeah, that's usually sort of where we're at. But guys, 6'4", 222 from Texas. I mean, that's running 4.44. Like, this dude's hauling ass. However, and this is Chase. Chase is usually the one that points this out. Chase is big on this. Those bench and squat numbers are kind of ass. Like, they're kind of butt in relation to everyone else. I do think we at least need to take a peek. I don't know how good he's going to be, but we should at least take a peek. Let's go out now. Let's take off the pipeline and just see if we can find anybody in our close areas. Let's take a look. Yo, what does this dude doing during workout? I don't fucking know. 6'4", 229. This dude's a fucking animal. 4.48. Good lord. Man, I'm trying to figure out what we sort by. Let's just sort by speed, like straight speed. Okay, so Virginia, goddamn, 4.30 at 6'4", 228. Holy fuck. You need to quit watching you. It's like, get those chest boosters or something, man. Gotta try to sleep, but you'll be on in the background. Get some studs, baby. See you Saturday. No doubt, Garrett. I will see you when I see you. Enjoy your sleeping. Have fun at work tomorrow. Chase will carry the load, I suppose. But yes, I will see you Saturday. Man, I love this guy. It sucks because he's a 3-star from Virginia. That's outside of our scope, so we won't do it. Oregon outside the scope. Maryland outside the scope. Okay. All right. So he's in Nebraska, which is outside the scope. However, he's a 2-star. And so that's our rule. If we go national, they have to be a 2-star. So I know he's a JUCO, but 6'2", 183, that's running 4.38. That's 73 overall, potentially higher. That's worth looking at. Florida outside the scope. New Hampshire outside the scope. Michigan, same thing. 57 overall. Okay. So same deal, right? 6'2", 185, Alabama JUCO, 69 overall. However, if he's a gym, I'm willing to look at it. When UTEP becomes the powerhouse it deserves to be, will you recruit wherever? Alabama, don't worry about state. That's a good point. I think so. Maybe when we win, like, how about this? If we win a conference championship, we will branch out our region. We'll do that. What other sports do I watch? Oof. Man, I watch a lot of football. Now that you say that, I'm like, fuck, I watch a lot of football. Baseball, not a ton of it, but I do relatively keep up with it. Not a huge basketball guy, like, but the playoffs are on, so like I'll watch the playoffs. College baseball for sure, because you know LSU's incredible, so like yeah, I'll watch college baseball. Trying to think what else. Like soccer, I watch. Like I'm a Chelsea supporter. We fucking suck, but like I'll watch soccer. But I like hockey too, man. And like I support the Vancouver Canucks, as you can see. Well, you guess you can't see, but shout out the Canucks. Those are my guys. I don't know how cameras work. There we go. So I love the Canucks, and it's nice because the Canucks, all their games, since they're like so far on the West Coast, all their games at home start at like 9:30 at night. So like they don't compete with anything. So like, yeah, sure, I'll watch that. Huge NASCAR guy, yeah, dude. Like my girlfriend really likes watching NASCAR. I do not. I do not. Like my family just got really into F1 because, you know, like everyone else, they started watching the show and they fell in love with F1. So like they get up and watch all the F1 races, but like I just don't care for racing. I just don't care. F1, NASCAR, or otherwise. I just don't really care. 5'11", 209 from Colorado? Athlete? Hold up. Nat likes NASCAR? Dude, she fucking... Now, granted, she won't, like, turn it on and watch it. But if it were to be on, she would not mind watching. Oh, she has no clue. No clue. She doesn't, like, watch it. I maybe have sold it too hard that she watches... Like... If it was on the TV, she would be like, oh, okay, cool. And like, she wouldn't turn it off. Like me, I would fucking turn it off. I would watch anything else. But she's like, oh, fun. And just lets it go. Cody looks like all the protagonists in ping pong movies. Wow, God. I guess that's right. Also, 5'11", 209, running 4.42, sign me up. I'm curious to see what this guy is. I hope he's not a quarterback. He's not. Ooh, I'm interested to see what this guy is. And he's in Colorado, which is close enough. Mississippi's a no. Okay. Jeannerette. Interesting. 6'1", 190, running 4.42. Is anybody talking to you? Offering you? Jared Pugh's interesting. 6'1", 190, running 4.42. That works for us. Alabama, no. PA, no. That's a kid we already looked at. Indiana, no. Arkansas is like the border for us. Man, 6'2", 212, running 4.44. Again, I just want to see if he's a QB. He's not. Like, that guy might have a chance. That's a good-looking kid. JUCO, but like 73 is good. Like, he could be really good. We'll throw him on. And Arkansas is like the border of our region. So that works. Jersey, no. Kentucky, no. Texas, North Carolina, no. New Jersey, no. Arizona, dude, I fucking love recruiting Arizona, man. I love it. I love that for us. So 6'1", 199, running 4.44. Plays corner. That's again, we have a chance. And y'all are saying, like, Cody, we don't need a corner, we need a safety. I know that. But the skill sets are so interchangeable, especially with our defense, that you can find corners and kick them over to safety if they have the correct skill set. So there's potential here. That's why I'm throwing these corners in here. So PA, no. Wisconsin, no. Mississippi, no. New Mexico, God, I am fully here for finding guys from New Mexico because, you know, they don't exist. However, junior with 66, it's probably not going to be high enough rated. Washington, no thanks. Bama, okay. So he's Bama, but he's a 2-star. 6'2", 200. Is he a QB? No. 72 overall, running 4.46. So that's a maybe. We'll throw him in the maybe. 55 overall is trash. 50 trash. 56 trash. 72, that's the 4-star guy. 4-star, 4-star, 4-star. Unless these 4-stars are close by, which they're not. New Hampshire, Michigan, Georgia. Okay, Arizona, but 5'9", 192. Oh, it's a running back too, so we're fine. You play stuff like Warzone 2. I don't know what Assetto Corsa is. Or Beaming. Never heard of that. Madden, yes. Forza, yes. NASCAR games, cool. Wreckfest, never heard of. Oh, man, Need for Speed is such a classic. Need for Speed games are so good, man. 55 overall, 56 overall, 56, 57, 55, 54. Okay. So we're good on speed, guys. Let's go take a peek and do some scouting. What do y'all think? Let's just go watch, you know? Let's go watch and see. Because we got some guys to scout now. Ooh, baby, 9. All right, guys. Let's see if we can find any of these bad boys, okay? So everyone get your pickaxes out. Everyone get your axes out, okay? We're gonna go mining. See if we can find us some gems, okay? See if we can find us some. All right, Bubba, get your pickaxe. I'm sure you got one. Go find us some green gems, okay? Let's go see if we can find them. So, we'll sort by overall, okay? Because that's always the fun way to do it. And we'll start at the bottom. We have... Bubba, gotta go. You're all good, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for chiming in the Discord. If you're not on here while I take a look at it, I will gladly respond in the Discord and let you know my thoughts on the setup. Again, appreciate you being in here. Thank you so much. It really does mean a lot, especially given the technical difficulties we had. So thank you again, man. Let's see, guys. 6'4", 222. Not a JUCO, right? I don't think he's a JUCO guy. It would tell me right there, right? Yeah, it would have told me. Oh, man, this guy's got a chance. 6'4", 222. That's a big bitch. Let's see. 63. It's just not sexy, man. It's just not. 6'4", 222. 88 speed's not bad, though. Is he strong? No, 40. I was going to say, because if he's strong... Oh, no, he's not. That's the guy that can't bench. Chase, I should have known. I should have known on that one. That's the guy that has no strength, whatsoever. I mean, clearly it's 40. But that's the guy that can't lift jack shit. So I should have seen that one coming. So we'll take Greg Carr off. Brian Thomas. Is he from Louisiana? No. 5'11", 191 from Claiborne. Down the street. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. 65. Not great. 89 speed. Probably not going to work for us, Brian. 65 is not terrible, but we're trying to find better. 6'1", 199 corner. Mr. Aaron McDaniel. Not a JUCO. Okay. All right. That's more of what we're looking at. That's more of what we're looking at. Also, the thing I like so much about Aaron McDaniel, right? That's your name. Aaron McDaniel. Not only is he fast, right? 89 speed, 90 acceleration, 80 agility. That works for us. He's got some solid hit power. Can pursue to the ball, has play recognition, good across the board coverage-wise. 79, 76, 76, great. I think this guy actually can transition to safety. Plus, he has the size. 6'1", 200, that works, man. I think Aaron McDaniel's got a great shot at sliding over to safety. Skill set-wise, body type-wise, and speed, this one's got a chance. I think we got one right there in Aaron McDaniel. That's big for us. Let's look at Jared Pugh, okay? 6'1", 190. Not a JUCO. Not a JUCO. Is there one that says? There it is. Okay, it says in the corner. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I feel like it's got to tell me. So Jared Pugh, not a Jared Pugh, not a JUCO. 6'1", 190. Let's take a look. 66, 90 speed's nice. I'm just not in love with the skill. I don't think 66 is high enough. However, we also don't have any receivers on the board. I'm actually going to keep Jared Pugh because I will say he is at least 6'1", 190 is great. Body type wise, that fits right on down the middle for us. The things he struggles in are, they're positional traits. So those will improve. He is 90 speed, which is good. I'm going to keep him as a back burner guy. I'm hoping a couple of these athletes end up being players that we take, but Pugh can at least stay as a back burner guy for now. Let's look at Justin Meeks, okay? Justin Meeks, 5'11", 209 from Denver, Colorado. These are the fun ones. The athletes I really like because we see the skill set and we kind of see, all right, what can you do? Okay, 68. Now, the thing I like the most that already jumped out to me, right? 5'11", 209, 90 speed, 91 acceleration, 86 agility. All of that is fantastic. That's very good. Now, he's clearly not a defensive player. All of those numbers are dog shit. However, the catching's okay. It's not great. 82 spectacular is very good. The route running's hit or miss. Returns a 92, which is crazy. Doesn't really break tackles very well. However, he's elusive as a motherfucker. Great stiff arm spin and juke. Carrying's, yeah, hit or miss. Guys, I think this guy might be a really fucking good running back. However, the number that really irks me is the 57 carrying. Like, really irks me. Because to me, if you're playing running back, the last thing I need you to do is put the ball on the ground. But from a running back skill set perspective, he's really fucking good, guys. Especially for what we do, which is more like speed type guys that can make a difference in the passing game. I mean, 67 catching out of the backfield is great for us, especially with that spectacular catch and all that shit. He ain't got to be able to run routes. He just has to be able to function and catch the ball in space and make guys miss, which is exactly what this guy does. So I know we're not necessarily looking at a running back. However, at 68 overall, they're looking at it as an athlete. If I'm looking at it as a running back, this guy checks every box except he puts the fucking ball on the ground. Everything else, though, dude, if that carrying was like 80, I would be all over this motherfucker. Like, however, I'm still very much about this guy. I think he's a running back prospect, though, to be honest. I think that's what we're looking at him as. And now, I know we don't need one. I think the overall, guys, I'm telling, I would love for us to be able to look back at this potentially. Guys, I bet this dude's at least a 70 running back. At least. Is he a JUCO guy? And he's not a JUCO guy? Guys. Or excuse me. That's the wrong guy. Yeah, and he's not a JUCO guy? Y'all, I bet this dude's at least a 70 running back. At least. And that's really good. I mean, I bet he might be like a 72, honestly. He might be a really good player. So, we're going to keep Justin we're taking note of him as a running back, okay? Let's look at Paul Moore. Now we're getting into some JUCOs. 6'2", 185, 69 overall, allegedly. This needs to be a big jump. 72. Okay, now let's look at the skill set. Oh, it's pretty good, guys. 91 speed, 85 acceleration, 79 agility is okay. The thing I like a lot is the zone and the hit power and the play recognition, the pursuit. This is a guy that can, in my opinion, definitely kick over to safety. Skill set's there, all that good stuff. He has a chance. Now, the question is, do we take a 72 JUCO or do we take a 69 true freshman? In my opinion, I think the obvious answer is to take the 69 freshman. However, we will keep both of them on the board because we don't know who's going to like us, right? Like, McDaniel might not fuck with us, so Paul Moore might be the automatic take, right? So we'll see. We'll definitely throw them on here. We'll throw some points on them. So they're definitely worth keeping, though, I think. So we'll take a peek. Now we got Sam Garrett, 6'2", 200. Again, Alabama. Again, JUCO. Let's take a peek at what they got. Oh, shit, boys and girls. Let's throw us a little Jim. Oh, hello, little Jim. Good to see you pop up in Alabama. I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting you to pop up here. I knew you were flirting. I knew you were sitting here somewhere, but I didn't know you were gonna pop up in Alabama, so it's really good to see you. That's pretty nice there, guys. 77 JUCO, 6'2", 200. Let's take a peek at the skill set, right? So first glance, 91 speed, great. 90 acceleration, great. The jumping is through the fucking roof. Tackles, okay. However, they can't do anything else coverage or defensively. So this guy's very much not a defensive player. The thing that stands out clearly, the route running, the catching's fine. Spectacular catches, solid. Catching traffic, solid. Release is solid. Return game sucks, but that's okay. Break tackle's okay. Stiff arm, elusiveness, spin, juke, carrying, vision. Woof, man. I mean, this guy really is an athlete. Man, guys, I don't know. They could be a running back or a receiver. What's the height weight? 6'2", 200? I mean, shit, they could do either, to be honest with you. This cat's fucking good. The thing that's holding me back from running back is the 79 agility. That's a little more straight line. And a running back, you got to have a little more wiggle. But, I mean, the stop, start, look at all those freaking attributes with the ball in their hand, though, man. Like, elusive, stiff arm spin, juke. The carrying's excellent, which I love. The 86 carrying and the 85 vision is fucking awesome. Like, that's great. So, Sam Garrett, we're definitely going to keep on the board. I hope you don't have anyone else. Okay, great. So, I mean, shit, guys, that's really strong. So, we're definitely going to see what's going on there. Kyle Hayford, 6'2", 183, Nebraska. JUCO guy. Let's see. 74. Okay, 74 solid. Definitely a corner. Hit power, pursuit, play recognition's all good. Athletics, good. The cover skills are fucking insane. Weak block shedder. Again, I'm not mad at this one. The acceleration's a little bit concerning to me, but other than that, I mean, the guy's really good. I think we still go for it here. That's, again, another potential safety prospect. Man, I really hope one of these guys just stands out. You know what I mean? Like, we're taking a lot of good guys, and a lot of these dudes look great. We just got to see who likes us and who's willing to, like, who stays. 6'2", 212, JUCO. Fuck, man. We're finding some great athletes. Wow, this guy's a monster on defense. What was it? 6'2", 212. 91 speed, 93 acceleration, 87 agility. Can kind of tackle, pursuit, play recognition, press, man, zone, all fantastic. Catching is solid, not great. Definitely not a receiver, is not strong enough. And the skill set. The break tackle's not bad. The trucking's pretty good. Stiff arm. I mean, dude, this guy's wow, this guy's really fucking really good with the ball in their hand. Holy shit. Doesn't have great vision, though. Man, dude, I don't know. This one's probably a defensive player. Yeah, Biggie, that's kind of, I mean, dude, corner, that motherfucker's 6'2", 212. I mean, he's a big bitch at corner. He could be a safety. The tackling's not great, but it's better. I know, the man in zone's insane. Yeah, I mean, it's either a DB or a running back. However, the vision's the one that's throwing me off there, but he's agile as fuck. Block shedding's not great either. Where do you see block shedding? I don't see... Oh, yeah, there it is, right in the middle. Thank you, 46. Yep, thank you. That's true. Either way, guys, I like all of these fucking guys. Do we only cut one? I mean, that's crazy. We only cut one of these dudes. So that's great. Better running back prospect than the other guy? Yeah, then Meeks. Yeah. It'd be tough to throw over. I mean, no question. No question. It's strong, though, guys. That's a strong athlete group, I will say. So, I feel really good about those guys. Let's go try and find us a D end. and potentially an offensive lineman. Let's look at DNs. DNs, no deal breakers, please. Less than 25. I would like to make sure this person's gigantic. Let's just see if we got any freaks. 6. Don't mind if I do. 6'7", 242. 55 overall is not going to cut it. New Jersey's too far. Okay. I thought we looked at this person. 100% scouted. So sorry, John. You're just not good enough. 6'7", 267. JUCO, 64. Maybe we'll throw them to the board and see. They could play 4i for us. Not good enough there. All right, well, good news. It appears we have looked at some of these cats before. So we might be in a tough spot, but we'll see. Let's do 6'3", 66. See if we can find anybody. A lot. All right, let's take a peek. Wow, 6'3", 233 from Arkansas, and is a pass rusher. This dude might be a freaky bench if he's athletic enough, which I'm assuming they are. They run 4.60, right? Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to give this one a shot. Bench backer, we got to give it a shot. It's slightly undersized for sure for us for bench, but dude, the speed at 4.6 plus Chase, if we're doing your test, right? 585 squat. That fool squatting more than anybody else down here. Literally, except for one. This fucking guy from San Antonio who we're obviously looking at a bench as well. So maybe we're going to add him to the list though. Like 585's up there. So we'll take a peek at Dwayne. And from Arkansas, so it's close enough by. Tennessee, no too far. DC, no. Donaldsonville, 6'5", 245, running a 4.7. Dwayne sounds like a trademark for version of Derrick Henry. Yeah, it probably is. Again, David Bailey, 6'5", 245 is like, and pass rusher skill set from Donaldsonville, running 4.7. Like, dude, that fits our shit. So, again, pass rusher wise, bench backer, that checks. Ohio, no. Pineville, okay. 6'3", 332. Again, a little shorter than we'd like. However, man, because the skill set's good. Potentially. We'll look at Edwards. We'll at least look at him. Hawaii's a no. Lawton, Oklahoma, 6'5", 237. Potentially 4.78. Again, pass rusher, potentially. We'll have to see the skill set. Pass rusher, potentially. Rhode Island, wow. No, though. 6'3", 242, 61 don't love, run stopper don't love, 4'8 don't love. I'm going to pass. Even though he's in the pipeline, I'm still going to pass. 6'4", 257, Alabama's no. For 3-star, right? 6'3", 230. Oh, from Ennis, no. Georgia, no. Alabama, 3-star, no. 6'4", 254. Again, probably not heavy enough for us as a 4i, and 4.8 is not going to be in run stopper skill set's not going to be athletic enough for pass rusher. He's just sort of a tweener. Cali, 654 overall is not good enough. Okay, so again, 6'4", 249. Man, I just said that reasoning for the other guy. 605 squat, though, is crazy. 484 slow as shit, though. In relation to the other guys. Probably not. 6'4", 260 is like bare minimum for us. Just don't love it, man. No. We might have to go back and see. Hopefully we can find some gems. Dodge, follow. Thank you so much, Dodge. Appreciate you being in here. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Awesome. Appreciate you coming in here, man. 6'4", 242 from Utah. That actually is in our scope. But too light. Pass rush. No, run stopper. Okay, I was going to say. No, Alabama. Wisconsin, no. Well, 2-star. 59, though. And doesn't fit. It's 5'2", 1 star. Oh, it's a JUCO junior. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? Mississippi's no. What 2 star? No, 56 though. 54, no. El Campo. Too much of a tweener. I don't know. 6'4", 250, no. Man. I for one can't wait until college football becomes like the G League and players will no longer be recruited by no longer be recruited and then they'll get drafted and have to sign contracts. Yeah, here's my question. Here's my question to the chat, really. Biggie, you as well. Matt Slapnut is in the house. I am a big fan. TCU. Matt Slapnut. I don't know who you are, but I love that you're in here. And you're a big TCU fan. I am shocked that Garrett has not hopped in the chat to tell you hello. Because one of our moderators, Gbot, is a TCU grad, and he's on his own island in TCU fandom. So, Dodge, I'm glad you could be in here to pop in and say hello. Because I'm sure Garrett might be dead asleep right now, but I'm sure he heard your entrance into this chat and was like, oh my god, I feel a Horned Frog's presence. So welcome. Garrett will welcome you. If you pop in here on Tuesday, Garrett will be in here. He will welcome you with open arms. Don't love this here, tweener. I don't think for where we're looking at. JUCO, no. 59's no. 59, no. No. Sorry, guys. I'm just being picky with some of these bottom end guys. 6'4", 234, no. Okay. I think we're probably going to end up coming back here, to be honest, guys. Maybe we look at some of the DTs, to be honest. Look and see if we can find D tackles that fit. Let's go big, big, big. I doubt there's going to be any. I'd be shocked. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, I doubt there's anybody that big. Let's see if we can find any D tackles that fit. Probably more likely, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, 3-star, though, unfortunately. Let's just go by caliber. 6'3", 293. 506 is actually kind of athletic. If he's athletic enough, he's got a chance. Plus, he's from Louisiana. So he's got a chance. Not in love, but he's got a chance. So let's take a peek. From Vermont, no. Michigan, no. Alabama, no. Florida, no. Ohio, no. Cali. Okay. 6'4", 265. 63 overall from the pipeline. They have a chance. 6'4", 277 is good, but Alabama and not a 2-star. Tough. Damn, dude. If you weren't 57 overall, you would have a shot. Charles Brown. You would. Okay. 6'6", 280. Sophomore. Pass rusher skill set. So probably athletic enough. And 65. If this dude is like a plus however much, he's got a chance. I like that. Omaha. Like that. 40s, no. Okay. So we added some defensive guys. I'm not as confident in this group. However, we do have options, which is a good thing. So let's at least take a peek at our options, all right? Again, we sort by overall, and we get our pickaxes out. We take away, we freaking mine away, because we know that if we mine hard enough and we look hard enough and we look under every nook and cranny, Lord knows, we're going to find one of these guys, okay? Oh, my goodness. Look how beautiful she is. Oh, so pretty. We're going to find some of these, okay? There's one in here. I do feel that, right? Like if I put it to... Yeah, I feel... There's one of these in there. There's one of these in that group. Which guy is it? I don't know, but there is one in there. I feel it, okay? So let's start with David Bailey. David Bailey, 6'5", 245, pass rusher. We're looking at a bench backer here, okay? We're looking at a pass guy. Looking at a pass rusher. Let's see what we can find. 64 It's good, not great. Probably willing to pass up, to be honest. It's fine. It's not great. It's just fine. Okay, we'll go ahead and discard. All right, Lee Williams, D-tackle, 6'4", 265. This is kind of bare minimum 4-eye for us. Let's take a peek and see what we got. Ooh, 69 and not a JUCO. Okay. Not quite. How are you not a gym? You are so close to a gym. How are you not a gym? 6'4", 265. Great tackler. Solid block shedding. Solid move. Not crazy athletic, which I don't love. However, the play recognition is really good. They have an assortment of moves in terms of finesse and power that can get off of blocks. So I do like that. Plus, they fit the height weight for us. I'm willing to keep Lee Williams, and they're in the pipeline, which is great. So Lee will go in terms of the 4-eye section. We'll take a peek there. Chase Ryan, 6'5", 237. Not a JUCO. This person we are looking at as a pass rusher, okay? From a skill set, height, weight standpoint, pass rusher. Oh, shit. Hey, Chase Ryan fucking sucks. So good news, we can take Chase Ryan off. He's terrible. Sorry, Chase. Bye. Chase, I know he has your name, but he's not nearly as good as you are, okay? Same name, but not nearly as good. That's what I'm saying. And not. Same wavelength. All right, Corey Patrick, JUCO. 6'7", 267. 64 overall. This one's going to have to be a gym if he even stands a chance, because we're not going to try and take too many lower rated JUCO guys. 67. Again, that's not bad. However, being JUCO, I think 67 is a little below the line for us. So we're probably going to get rid of Corey. Sorry, Corey. Okay, Brian Poole. Again, JUCO. 6'6", 280, 65 overall. Again, looking for probably a gym here. We didn't find it. Brian Poole, get the fuck out. You're wasting our time, Brian, to be honest with you. Okay, 6'3", 232. Undersized pass rusher for us. So the only chance that Jacob Edwards has is if he is a fucking gym, to be honest with y'all. He's got to be really good, because he is like 6'3", is an inch shorter than our minimum. 232 is about 10 pounds lighter than our minimum. He's got to have some serious juice. And he fucking doesn't. This guy sucks. This was a waste of our time. Genuine waste of our time. All right, 2 left, guys. 2 left. 6'3", 293. So a little shorter than we'd like. However, the weight's definitely there. If Clint Wallace has some shit to him, he can join the 4-eye board. He really doesn't. And the thing is, he's already an inch shorter than we like. I'm going to take Clint off. All right, last but not least. In fact, the highest rated, allegedly. 6'3", 233. Again, undersized, right? However, if they're athletic as shit and they're a gym, we will definitely consider it. Ooh, shit. 77 overall. Okay, 6'3", 233, 83 acceleration, great. Speed, 81, great. 81 strength at 6'3", 233 is fantastic. Block shedding is awesome. More of a power rusher, right? At 78 power moves, that's strong. Not great finesse. 77 play recognition's also really good. Dude, I mean, this cat could play linebacker, potentially. Like, it's very possible. 6'3", 233 with 80 block shedding and can pursue the ball, play recognition, can tackle, has speed, acceleration. I mean, shit, Dwayne "The Rock" Harris could very possibly play linebacker as well. I mean, I really, really like this, though, guys. That's a good find. That's a good find. So, I mean, y'all, we have some guys to take a peek at. Talent-wise. I mean, overall, we found some great players. Like, Flanagan's a fucking monster. Sam Garrett's a monster. Dwayne Harris is a monster. Let's go look at defense first. Let's go through. I mean, shit, guys, we haven't even found an alignment yet. I forgot. We didn't even go take a peek. Let's go look at O-linemen. And what we'll do, we'll take a look at some O-linemen. We'll throw some points around. And then, am I saying O-lineman or D-lineman? We'll go look at some O-linemen. And then we'll start throwing some points around and we'll move on to the next week, okay? That's good, though, guys. I mean, this has been a really strong scouting run for us, to be honest. I feel really good about it. Let's go look at some big boys again, okay? I just want to see if there's any freaks. Okay. 6'8", 321, 2-star Kentucky, so national, it fits. We're at least going to take a peek. 6'8", 321 running 4'9", by the way, is fucking terrifying. So, Chris, welcome to the board, bro. Anybody over this? I doubt it. That's a gigantic person. There's no way. All right, just making sure. I had to at least peek. Anybody in this range? There's probably a few. Because we'll take like 290, you know what I mean? Ah, doesn't work. Tight end. 675, 253. Okay. Now, back down to earth. Only 6. Okay. 6'5", 323. Can't, Mississippi's too far for a 3-star. Too far. 6'3", 308. That's underneath our minimum. 6'6", 301. From the pipeline, that's the only reason I'm considering it. Could be a gym. I mean, shit, 6'6", 301 that's running 480 with a 595 squat. They have a chance. So we'll at least give them a look. Oh my God, you're terrible, Jermaine. I'm sorry. Jermaine, that is bad, buddy. All right. Now for the thinner guys. A lot. All right. Let's see. Travis McGee is 6. What the fuck is this guy? And he's from California. I have to at least see what the fuck this is. 6'3", 260. What the fuck are you? Ooh, finesse moves. Play recognition, pursuit. Ooh. This guy could be a pass rusher. Could be. I don't love... What's the speed they're running? 4.6? 6'3", 260 going 4.6 is solid, y'all. Oof, man. It could be a tight end, too. Can they catch? No, D catching. Block shedding and finesse moves are good. Power moves not great. That's why I think that they're like an edge rusher. Oh, y'all, we at least got to throw this one on the board. We have to. And because they're in the pipeline, I mean, shit. Clint Wallace. Oh, we just threw back. Okay, let's go look at some O-linemen. 6'3", 270. That's way too thin for us. You know, what are these athletes? That's crazy. Okay, guard. 6'4", 293. No. 6'6", 272. Jesus. Florida. 6'4", 281. 58's not high enough. Okay. 57 overall, man. I just don't... I don't... They got to be, like, higher up there if we're going to go national, too. You know what I mean? Like, I know they're 2 stars, but they got to at least give us a glimmer of hope. Like, 64... How about even then? No. No. 1 star, 1 star. All right. That's all we got. So we didn't add a ton, but we added a couple, right? And again... We technically have what we need at O-line. This is more for, like, you know, just taking a peek. So let's go see. We only got 3 of them. Again, looking for gems, right? Let's just see, right? Just taking a peek. That's why you fucking take a peek, okay? That is why you take a peek. Also, fuck you, plus 10 overall, and not calling that guy a gem. That's the definition of a fucking gem. Are we kidding? Plus 10? Y'all, I mean, that's why you fucking do it. That's ridiculous. Plus 10, bro? 6'6", 301? He's not limited to playing inside, by the way. 86 acceleration with 70 speed. That fool can play tackle if he wants to. Absolutely, that dude can play tackle. Pass blocking's not great, but he'll get better. That's okay. He could start a guard for all I care. Like, that's fantastic. Love that. Good, you go, Frank Lawrence. That's awesome. All right, 6'8", 321. This is our giant from Kentucky. 61, that ain't it. That ain't it. All right, Travis McGee. Our freaky whatever the fuck athlete. Not a JUCO, 6'3", 260. I just don't know what he is. 67, okay. And I know they're saying 67. However, let's look at the stats, okay? The thing that's a bummer about athletes that play sort of like jumbo positions, I say jumbo, just not like skill guys, they don't really give you a full story. So we're going to have to do a little bit of projecting, okay? So 6'3", 260. For us, that really only fits like pass rusher or tight end. That's way too heavy to play linebacker for us. And it's not big enough or long enough to play D end or D tackle. So I'm going to say tight end or edge off of body type alone. Now, athleticism wise, 79 speed, 75 acceleration is okay. Agility's not great. The thing obviously that kills them at tight end is they don't catch, so they can't play offense. So really we're looking at a pure defensive prospect, an edge prospect. So an edge, 71 tackles fine, 79 hit power solid. Pursuit and play recognition are pretty good on the D-line. 73 and 76, that's pretty good. The thing I like is the block shedding and the finesse moves. Those are good too. Power moves, not great, especially playing on the front, but block shedding is there. Finesse moves are there. 72 strength. I think this guy's got a shot at edge. I say worst case if we take him and we put him as a defensive end, whatever, and they spit back some poor numbers, I'm not against cutting him, to be honest with y'all. I'm just not. So we can at least pursue and see. Again, just because we put him on the board doesn't mean we're fucking signing them, right? It doesn't. It means we're considering the recruitment. So for what we have, guys, we added a shit ton of players, like a shit ton. So guys that really stand out, Jared Pugh I like, but we don't love necessarily at the receiver position. DN, guys that we added, Dwayne Harris, I fucking love him. I love him. So I'm going to definitely throw some points on Dwayne. Let's check top schools. Yeah, we're good. So I'm going to offer Dwayne as well. Okay. Lee we like but don't love. Backers, I don't think we added any of these. Okay, so corners, we definitely added a couple guys. Kyle Hayford, the JUCO guy. Paul Moore, JUCO. Okay, so we have our two JUCOs and our good corner at a high school. Athletes, we added some good athletes. So Matt Flanagan, we really like. Sam Garrett, we really like. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 450 on both of these guys and offer both of these guys, and we're just going to see what happens, okay? Well, let me check the top schools too, just to make sure I'm not offering anybody that's getting offers already. Okay, great. Boom, good there. And then Matt Flanagan. Great, no offers. So we'll go ahead and throw some offers on these guys. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed this up. I forgot how to count. Great. Okay, so we're gonna leave it at that. We're going to go into the following week, which week 8, I want to say we have an OV or two. Pretty sure. So let's go into it, guys. Colorado State. Now, to be honest with y'all, the big question going into this week is, do we start Brown Holtz or do we give Gavin a chance at redemption? Gavin, okay, I got one vote for Gavin in the chat. I mean, Brown Holtz started 2 games. He's lost both. We've scored a combined 10 points in those 2 games. A shutout is pretty fucking bad. I will definitely agree with that. Shutout's pretty fucking bad. How about this? We give JMU was 0-5. That's a really good point. This is my compromise. Let's give Brown Holtz the half. If we don't score at least 10 points in the first half, we yank him. That's my compromise. Is that fine? Oh man, we got some guys ready to visit. All right, let's get some guys some visits, baby. And then we'll do recruiting after. I just want to get the guys that are ready for visits on campus. Slater. Yes, please. Who else? I said guys are scheduled to visit. We have a couple guys coming, right? Week 8. Yeah, okay. So we got 3 guys already coming week 8. We're going to add one more to that. I'll allow it. Thank you. All right, perfect. So Slater will come. All right, we'll get back to that after. I want to play the game first. Or I want to sim the game first. Okay. So let's get through this. All right, boys. Brown Holtz will get the first half minimum against the 4-2 Colorado State Rams. We are a better team. Allegedly. Let's start acting like it. All right? Brock freaking Bowers. You want to talk about tight end 1 next year? That will be it. Brock Bowers is a fucking animal. Total freak show. Congrats to us. We literally have one of the worst offenses in the country. Their defense isn't very good, though. Their defense is giving up 400 yards a game. Yeah, I know. It's bad. Any injuries? Oh, damn, our starting end's out. Only for a week, though. It's okay. Oh, no, I think I just heard storm outside. I'm almost positive.
Glad to have you with us in the studio. I'm Reese Davis, bringing you the EA Sports NCAA Football 14
Shit, I think he is out there.
Presented by Nissan. Innovation.
Yep, I gotta let Storm in. Hold on, guy.
Time for the Miners to swing that pick and go to work. In El Paso, Texas today, UTEP is on the field, and the Miners are in search of an important home victory. That's going to do it for us. Thanks for checking out the pregame show. NCAA college football action coming right at you. Brad and Kirk on the call. David and I are back at halftime.
Man, the myth, baby. What are we doing, bud? You chilling? Are you watching the stream? All Alrighty, Storm. Let's see if you bring us some luck, bud. Let's see if we can get a W here.
This is El Paso, Texas, located in the Chihuahuan Desert, where these fans are fired up for this matchup to begin.
You have some thoughts, Storm? You got some thoughts? Alright, guys, let's see if we can, let's see if we can do this thing. Hello, you're doing so good on the stream. We will kick it, please. Alrighty, guys. I'm a little nervous, TBH. Okay, we'll just sim to the half, alright? So we'll go quarter by quarter, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, Storm clearly doesn't like the talking, so you say bye, bub. Say bye, everybody. Oops. Drop the controller. Let go. There you go. Okay. All right. So we're going to sim the quarter, okay? That's how we're doing this. We're going to sim the quarter, see how it goes. Okay, stopped on the first drive. 3 and out the second drive. In the red zone, could not punch it in. That's not great. Definitely we're in the red zone to start that possession and could not finish it. Next quarter, here we go. Okay, now Storm wants back out, so I'm gonna go, let him out. Uh-oh. Only 3. Only 3. That's not going to cut it. Not going to cut it. So let's take a peek. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Chase. I think I can. All right. So at the half. At the half. 9 for 24. 37% and a pick. That's probably not going to cut it. Dion Hankins, however, is averaging 5 a clip, which is great. 10 broken tackles, which is craziness. And the defense is playing pretty well. So I think it's time, guys. Gavin Hardison. Redemption arc begins now. All right, guys. Let's take it to the end of the game. Here we go. Oh, Gavin immediately drives downfield, and we get stopped in the red zone again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a frickin' slugfest now. Defense, come on. Oh, my lord, defense. What are we doing? Damn. I gotta be honest, though. Gavin's scoring was promising. Hindsight, I really wished Gavin was in this whole game. I think Gavin is gonna give us a little bit of juice. I think. Let's take a look at the comparison. Tale of two halves, right? 11 for same exact amount of attempts. The exact same. I'm going to go close the door. I kind of left it open just in case Storm wanted to come back in. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay. Same amount of attempts. It's progress, right? It's progress. 11 for 24. More importantly, 182 yards, which is great. Tutty and a pick. I bet you that pick was late trying to win the game. Rushing, we ran the ball okay. Receiving, that's way too many drops. 6 drops too many. And hardly anybody got sacked. Defensively, we played okay. 24 is not ideal to give up, but freshman kickers, 1 for 1, which is great. 1 for 1 in extras, too. We punted the ball really well, honestly. I mean, you know, just didn't end up on the scoreboard. So, offensively, though, 10 points, still not good enough. However, Gavin does lead a drive, touchdown drive, and long drives, more importantly. We just got to punch it, you know? Oh no, ranked TCU lost? How sad. Everyone, we are very upset about that, right? We're all very upset and bummed out about TCU losing. Tough. Oh no. Tough. All right. Let's recruit. Okay. Let's recruit. Let's see how some of these new cats, let's see if some of these new cats fuck with us or if they hate us. Okay, we'll go position by position. Brandon Simon, we do not care to a certain degree. Dorsey in. Brandon Simon says bye. I'm going to Auburn. All right, go nuts. Have fun. Todd Walker, still in it. So we'll keep just in case, but still in it. No backs, which we don't need. Fullback, we don't need. Okay, so Jared Pugh. This is exactly why we do this, right? So Jared Pugh immediately got recruited by Ole Miss. We're fucking out. So we're out, Jared Pugh. Okay, let's go tight end. Slater is coming on a visit. I will say Ole Miss is pursuing, which is not great. However, we do have an OV this week, so we'll get a good bit of steam. But those like 3 schools, 4 schools coming up is not great. Especially Ole Miss, because they can catch us fast. So hopefully we can pull that one out. Tackle. Claude Oliver loves us. Gonna have a good visit, which is great. Alex Cummings, gonna have a good visit. Should commit this week. Frank Lawrence, we moved up. Army's ahead of us. However, we would give more points because our bonus is higher, which is great. So we're going to go after Frank Lawrence. I think. I'm going to offer him to. Excellent. Ryan's in the boat. All right, let's see these guys. So Dwayne Harris, nobody recruiting, good. David Chase should commit to us this week, potentially, which would be awesome. D tackle, Lee Williams, probably going to be out. Guys. That's a bummer. That's okay, though, because we have players, which is good, but that's all right. Jason Broussard's still in it, not really recruiting, though. Brad McNair, out. That's fine. That's good. That's okay. Whoops. Middle backer. Jeff Daniels. Damn. Losing steam. Wake Forest coming in. Fuck. Marcus Butler. Losing steam. Not great. Okay. So we might have to start recruiting some of these outside backer. Jason Broussard that I was shitting on. Maybe we fucks with Jason Broussard now. All right. We'll have to navigate that. We'll have to navigate that one a little bit. Middle backer. That's tough. Okay. So what I don't want to do is get into a match that I know I'm not going to win. So Jeff Daniels, I feel good about letting go. It's tough, but I feel good about it. Marcus Butler, down 65. We put all the points there. They're going to fight us the whole way. I'm fine with letting go. Okay, so we'll go back. Because what we do have at least is an outside backer option. Plus we have some athletes in the boat. So maybe they're good enough. We'll see. All right, let's take a look at these corners. Kyle Hayford moving up. Paul Moore moving up. Aaron McDaniel moving up. All right, so we're good on all of our potential DB/safety targets. Okay. Let's go take a peek at Eugene's already in the boat. Let's go take a peek at the athletes. Love Matt Flanagan. However, Tennessee up there is not helpful. Sam Garrett, Auburn up there, not helpful. Moving in on Justin Meeks is good. Travis McGee, Colorado State, not helpful. So athlete-wise, that could throw a wrench in some things. Like especially Tennessee, because if they really go after him, we're going to lose out so fast because they have so many more bonus points than we do. Man, same with Auburn there. The thing is, they haven't offered him yet. So all they did was add him to the board. So we could technically gain on them. We could technically. I'm going to leave hope with this one. Tennessee, same, but they offered him. That's why I'm a little more skeptical. Meeks is good, though. What position is Meeks? Receiver? Oh, he's the maybe running back guy. That's right. He's maybe the running back guy. Great speed, though. Let me fix my headband real fast. Good little athletic option on offense. So Meeks is maybe. Travis McGee's our big boy, right? Yeah. Okay. So nothing crazy different here. I think we got to decide. I think we'll go after Jason Broussard as our potential other inside backer. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. We'll go after Broussard. We'll offer him. And then we got to decide on one of these safeties. And we got to decide. I mean, I guess we go after Meeks. I think that's just, I think we have to. So let's go after Meeks. And then we got to decide on what to do with what to do with these safeties. So my brain says let's go after Aaron McDaniel because he's young, he's athletic, he checks, he does everything. I mean, guys, these guys' stats are so freaking close to each other, man. I just like that Aaron McDaniel's young. You know what I mean? I like that he's baby. He's a freshman. We're going to take him as a freshman. With these guys, you're getting older prospects. I'm leaning McDaniel. I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger. I'm going to decide McDaniel. I just feel better about the youth. You know what I mean? So let's go there. And then who knows? We'll see. Maybe we keep getting points for those guys. Maybe we add them down the line. But I feel better about McDaniel. So now we'll advance. Okay. Ideally, we get a commit. Ideally. So let's see. And then we head to La Tech. Head to good old Ruston, Louisiana. Honestly, I am very pleased that the system has been running. I guess we just had to get past like freaking week, whatever our death week was, week 5 or week 6, whatever the fuck it was. I guess we just had to get past it to get through the glitches. Ooh, Chase, that's a great thought. I wonder if it will have a soundtrack or if they'll stick with this. Man, I don't know, dude. I don't know which I would rather. I think this is so iconic, man. Like, just like, I love having the fight songs in the back. I freaking love it. Yeah, you'd like both. I mean, dude, honestly, for me, especially doing this, like streaming and shit, I would love to have just fight songs. I think it's perfect. Like, it's got music in the back, it's college, it's it keeps you in that space, but there's no like words going on in the back, so it's perfect for me to talk over. It's excellent. It's perfect for this. Bang, there they are. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Some D-bag Russian rappers claim NCAA streams. Dude, I know. I get it every freaking time I upload something. Every freaking time. It drives me nuts. However, we can't be mad, guys. We just got 3 fucking commits. Let's go. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Wow, what a garbage person. I did not realize that's what, like, the copyright was. That's so fucking stupid. I love it, though, guys. We got Chase, Oliver, and Cummings. So we got 2 linemen, which is great. 3 linemen, technically. 2 offensive guys. Okay, let's add these boys to the Excel. Woo! Okay, and then technically, guys, on O-line, we're done, which is awesome. Okay. Mr. Claude Oliver. OT. And then Alex Cummings is also OT. Beautiful. You freaking love to see it. Okay. And then defensively, we have our D end, our true 4-eye, Mr. David Chase. Awesome, guys. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, so we're good there with our additions. We're not going to look too much at recruiting right now. Actually, I say that. We need to at least see if there's anybody looking for a visit. Nope, nobody. All right, cool. So let's just get out and let's go play some football. What do we think? All right, let's see if we can get this offense running now that Gavin Hardison's back. What's La Tech? Are they any good? They're 5-1. Okay, so La Tech's 5-1. So they're playing good ball right now. They beat fucking LSU. Their only loss is to number 7 Penn State. Y'all, this La Tech team is fucking amazing. Holy shit. Alright, so La Tech's a problem. So let's just go beat them on the fucking road. Let's go to Ruston and let's go get them. We're as good as they are, guys. We're as good as they are. We can fucking do this. We really can. That's a fair question. Biggie, I saw you were streaming some air raid stuff today. How was it? I didn't get to pop in. I had to hang out with Natalie, but I saw that you were streaming, dude. How was it? Brian Bressy. Okay, so they scored 29 a game, almost 30 a game. Mid-State Kentucky. Oh, nice. Very good. I love that. Watching a little Leech action. Or were you watching 2022? 2022. Or, I mean, I guess it's still the same. But all right, so... Oh, no. Praise Amawule out for 9 weeks. He's going to be out for the rest of the year. It's our best player on defense. And Bonds was our freshman. Taurus Peck's questionable. That is fucking bad. Guys, I think that's both starting DNs. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's both starting DNs.
NCAA Football 14 pregame show presented by Nissan.
Get those injuries off. Man, that is not ideal, guys. Going into this, that is not ideal. Shit.
UTEP Stadium here in Ruston, Louisiana, on the campus of Louisiana Tech, a stadium that opened back in 1968. Seating's made of 2 large load grandstands on either side of the field, built into a natural bowl.
Oh man. All right, guys, let's oh shit, I don't know if I made Gavin the starter technically. So let me switch that real fast. I don't think I changed the actual, unless it carries over. I don't think it does though. Nope. All right, Gavin, give him hell, bud. All righty, boys and girls, here we go. La Tech on the road. Let's do it. Damn, we just got sacked like 4 plays in a row. Held in a 3. That's good. Turned the ball over, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, running it down our throat. Oh my god, long gain. Turn the fucking ball over somehow. Man, guys, we cannot move the ball. Man. I think Storm's at the door again, too, so that's not helpful either. Man. Blanked on the road. That is tough. Crap. Not good, guys. Not good. God damn it. Storm, you're killing me, dude. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. I'm sorry about that. Stormy. When he wakes up, man, it's like game over because he like can hear me from the bedroom and the door's closed because obviously don't want Natalie to hear me, but now I gotta kind of crack it open just in case he does want to come back in here. So I'm gonna keep my voice down a little bit, not crazy, but kind of like this. This should be fine. So let's look at the stats. It's not great. Freaking 0, man. Like 160. We threw for less than 100 yards. Are we joking? Oh my god. 1 for 15. Oh my, this might be the worst offensive performance we've had all year. 165 total offense. 1 for 15 on third down. 0 for 6 in the red zone. And the worst part about it, ironically, I think the worst part about this is 0 fucking turnovers. That means we didn't just like, oh, we drove it down, gave the ball away. Nope. Just, look, we could not move the ball. You didn't even take it away from us. We just couldn't move it. Holy shit. That is pathetic. I don't even want to look at this one. Shout out to Deion Hankins, 1 for 1 in the air. Even funnier, we had 90 yards of offense, and the fucking running back got 20 of them. Storm, I'm going to fucking freak out on you. For the record, I'm going to freak out on you. If you just sit there and yell at me this whole time, we're going to have a problem. You and I have a problem currently. Come over here. All right. 7 for 22. For 71 yards. Didn't run the ball well at all. Okay, Storm's just laying on the ground, so he's fine. Only 5 drops. I mean, that could be worse. Ugh, fuck, man. Offensively, I just don't even know what to do. James Neal played his fucking ass off. 14 tackles, 4 TFLs, and a sack. Again, that's the thing, right? Like, we didn't even attempt a field goal, so we just went for it on 4th down 6 times and didn't get it, I guess. Punted the ball great. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's the issue. Like, we held them to 16 fucking points, and we didn't even sniff having a chance. Didn't even sniff. So, we're in a bad spot. Like, we're in a bad spot. And I don't feel good about, like, quarterback play at all. I don't know, guys. We're in a tough spot. You know, I'm starting to feel... Dude, you know what we need to check? We need to check our seat. We need to see if we're on the hot seat. Oh. All right. Safe for now, but it's not good. We're safe for now, but it's not looking good. So we're going to have to see. It's not great though. So not great. All right. Not great. But we have a fighting chance. We still got to win. We just got to win. We got to get the momentum back in our direction. We got to get it back. Let's take a look at recruiting. Ideally, we get to the end of the season. It's 210. Well, ideally, we get to the end of the year. Because recruiting's kind of going fast because we don't have a ton of needs, so we're not like constantly replacing the board, which is good. Let's just take a peek and make sure all of our guys are going great. Like CJ Dorsey, still in there. Could be the future of the program, honestly. He's probably going to start next year if he commits. So Dorsey, we probably need. No running backs. Wideouts in our athlete tab. Slater, let's see what you're doing. So we gain points from the visit, which is good. However, we're not picking up as much steam as we really want. Like 74%. Ole Miss could very well end up catching us. All of our O linemen are in. Frank Lawrence. Oh, that was the extra guy we got. Okay, so that's fine. Williams is in. Great. Okay, DN wise. Dwayne Harris. Good. Climbing. Going up and climbing, which is great. David Chase is in the boat. D tackle's in the boat. Outside backers. Jason Broussard's back. That's good. Offered. Great. Middle backer don't have. All right, let's see. Aaron McDaniel's still loving us, which is great. Storm, you're yelling at a wall that is not blocking you from anything. Bub, stop. Come here. Stop yelling. I've never seen this dude act like this. He's just laying against the door frame. What a nut. All right, so we're still technically in it for Hayford and Moore, which is interesting. In the boat. All right, athlete wise, are we out anywhere yet? Justin Meeks is about it. All right, Flane. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, right? So like Tennessee offers, but they don't pursue strongly. So we're still technically in it here. Sam Garrett, Auburn is still pushing, but not necessarily game over yet. So I'm gonna put max pressure on these guys and see. Travis McGee, are we still... Okay, we're still in the hunt. I'm gonna put Travis McGee. We're gonna get him up. We're gonna offer him. And see. Is there anyone else that we haven't offered that we don't care about? Okay, it's the corners and... Okay. So we're good. We're chilling right now. We're chilling. We're good. Does everyone have max points on them that we're recruiting? Yes. All right. So again, guys, we're good. Recruiting, we're good. Oh, Storm left, so he hated that doorway. All right, guys, let's go to week 10. Middle Tennessee State. Here we go. Oh, man. Offensively. You know what I got to do too? I got to make Gavin the starter in the depth chart, like now, so I don't have to change it. But man, not ideal, guys. Like beyond not ideal. Guys, I got some bad news for my own heart today. Got some bad news. Did I see that Alabama was dude, Van Dyke? I know. And you know, it's funny, Chase, that kind of leads into where I was going. There's a weird connection there that leads into where I'm going. So Tyler Van Dyke. Ooh, CJ Dorsey's ready to come on a visit. Let's go. He's gonna hate it. He's gonna be like, y'all can't throw for shit. Clearly. However, so Tyler Van Dyke. Does anyone know where Tyler Van Dyke's from? I know he's at Miami, but does anyone know what state he's from? It's the great state of Connecticut, which I don't know if y'all have heard of this guy before, but Will Levis, yeah, he's also from Connecticut. So, just saying. We're gonna get the QB on a visit now. Like, we're just gonna have him come. We're in the lead. We just want to close that door as fast as we can. But no, Chase, I saw that the Tyler Van Dyke kid was potentially flirting with the portal. I did not know it was Alabama. So that's actually pretty interesting. But does he like mayo in his coffee? I doubt it. Only psychopaths do that. Oh, that's why I love Will. So it makes sense, I guess. It's not. No, it's not. It is really not. However, I mean, like, it's interesting. Like, Tyler Van Dyke had a horrible year last year. Oh, I forgot to change Gavin Hardison. I said it, but I didn't do it. And like, Tyler Van Dyke was horrible last year. However, I mean, dude, like, I just totally blanked on his name. Oh, Bo Nix. Like, dude, Bo Nix was horrible at Auburn for his like last 3 years there. He was terrible. And he goes to Oregon, which some would consider an upgrade compared to Auburn. Obviously, lights it on fire. So who's to say, especially because their situation's pretty similar, right? Like, Bo Nix had a really good freshman season for, you know, standard wise for a freshman. It's a really good season. Next 3 years sort of declines, gets a change of scenery, lights it on fire. Who's to say Tyler Van Dyke had a good first year, sort of goes downhill. Maybe he goes to Bama. Could light it on fire. I wouldn't put it out of the question. I mean, who knows? Who freaking knows? I know. And he is again, which is crazy. And even better, this year is probably the strongest one of any in terms of a Heisman campaign. This is the one he's probably got the best shot. Honestly. But yeah, but speaking of Connecticut QBs, right? If you're new here, anyone that's new here, I love Will Levis. I love him. My brain would say he's the fourth best QB prospect in the draft. My heart says he's number one, but that's because I have history with Will Levis, recruited him out of high school, all that good stuff. So I love the kid, and his family is awesome. However, I've been seeing a lot of smoke, especially lately, that Will Levis is potentially in play early for the team I support, which is the Houston Texans. However, last night, guys, I got a source that I trust very much. Like, if someone asked me for an NFL source that I don't have hardly, I have a few. I don't have a lot. I have a few. This would be like my strongest one. I'll be honest. This would be my strongest one. And I basically told them, and I was like, you know, oh my God, if Will Levis goes to the Texans at 2, like, I don't know what I would do with myself. And this very strong source sent me back, Lamau, no shot, smiley face. And I was like, oh. So, kind of a kick in the nuts. Kind of a kick in the nuts. So I was like, God damn it. So yeah, that was kind of a bummer, but anyways, so hey, I personally, knowing what I know, and for those of you that are gambling folks out there, I am not putting money that Will goes to the Texans. I am not, personally. Take that for what you will. That's not what I'm doing. Who knows? Maybe Bryce Young does rob a bank tomorrow. Who knows? It's possible. Who knows? But right now, Gavin Hardison is going to try at home to defeat a sub 500 Middle Tennessee State. And guys, this is no secret. We have our top prospect on the board in attendance. And my God, do we need a win. More importantly, we need to at least score like 14 points. Can we hit double digits this game? You know what I mean? Just double digits. Let's find out. Terrible first drive, 3-0. Oh my God, we scored a touchdown, guys. Holy shit, we did it again. Oh my God, we've scored twice. Come on, guys. Come on, offense. Keep it up. Play strong for your D. There we go. There we go. Another one. Holy shit. Guys, we scored 3 first half touchdowns. Unprecedented for this team. Keep it going, guys. Don't turn the brakes on. Please press the gas. Continue to press the gas. Scored a touchdown against us. Punch it in the end zone. Another one. 4 fucking touchdowns for our team. Holy shit, guys. We've scored more points than we have, I think, the last 8-9 weeks combined. Let's freaking go. Guys, we did something. We fucking scored and moved the ball on offense. I don't know what happened. I'm here for it. I will say that. I am fully here for it. That was a performance on offense, guys. Look at this. Dude, the freaking goal for passing yards when the quarterback comes in, I think is 350. We're freaking sniffing it. Dude, what an offensive attack. 108 on the ground, 341 in the air, almost 450 yards of offense. Great on third down conversion. Look at this. 7 red zone attempts. 4 touchdown conversions. That is fantastic. Only turned the ball over once, and it was a fumble. Wow, 535 total yards. Look at it, eating the clock. 13 minutes of possession. Look at us. Look at us. You love to see it. Hankins again, 1 for 130. I love our Wildcat usage. I mean, this is great. Gavin, 23 of 48, which is still not great. However, 311 yards, 4 touchdowns, and no picks. Gavin was like, dog, give me the fucking rock. Give me the rock, bro. Quit fucking around. Give me the rock. So good for Gavin earning the gig. Still didn't run the ball all that great. However, we had 5 different guys take carries, which is interesting. Pretty good. 4 running backs, or excuse me, 3. I forgot. Alan Johnson was our JUCO signee last year. Wow, Alan Johnson, the JUCO man, 9 for 140, 2 tutties. Tyron Smith has to stop dropping the ball. That's 3 drops. Our running backs can drop them. That's okay. They're not designed to catch them yet. Stephen Hubbard is balling. Gary Thier at 11, 2 TFLs. We played great on defense. 3, 6, 8, 9 TFLs. A sack. Did we get a pick or a fumble? A fumble. Torrey Richardson forcing a fumble. Kobe Hilton also forcing a fumble. Love it. 2 PBUs. Defensive touchdowns? No. That's solid performance though, guys. Chaz, 5 for 5 on extra points. Way to go, freshman. No big deal. Great punting day. 44.7 net. That's fantastic. Y'all, what a fucking ass whooping from our team. You love to see that. I mean, we haven't done that all year. Huge, huge, huge. Shit, they must have heard that head coach was on the hot seat. They said, "Nuh-uh, coach, we got you, dog. We got you, bro. Just chill. We got you." What a great day. What a great performance. All right. Now, we will take a quick peek at recruiting because I think it's pretty, I think it's stayed the same for the most part. I don't think anything's really changed. Can't wait to score 1 TD the rest of the year. And yeah, no shit. So we'll just take a peek. Let's take a look-see. Again, we did not put points on Todd Walker. Don't know why the game does that. For some reason, late in the season, it starts throwing random points on guys for no reason. CJ came on a visit. Hopefully loved it. Get some points there. Slater. Ole Miss is coming. Man, they are gaining so much steam. We might be fucked when it comes to tight end. Honestly, we might be in a bad spot. Tackle, we might be able to, unless we kick that athlete over there, but we'll see. O-line, we're good. Frank Lawrence, we're catching up. There. We're gonna have to get a visit, and we're catching up there. Still good. DN wise, Dwayne Harris still in the lead, not by a lot, but still in the lead. D tackle, we have outside backer Jason Broussard, still very much in the lead, which is great. Okay, let's see these corners. Still up. Again, we didn't put points on Kyle Hayford. Aaron McDaniel, good. I mean, I guess we can, but we'll look at it. Athlete-wise, how are we looking? Meek still in the lead. Flanagan. All right, so we're pulling away there, which is great. Sam Garrett moving up, which is good. McGee moving up. Okay, so we're moving up on all those guys, which is honestly pretty sick. I think we'll put points on Hayford. We'll put points on Moore. Even though we don't want them necessarily, we can still recruit them. And who knows, we might get to a point where we do want them. So I'm good with where we're at, guys. Board-wise, I'm good with where we're at. So what we'll do is we'll throw some points on our coaches right there. Let's get to Coach Central. Throw some points on the skill trees. Maybe we'll give them an extra bit of boost. Good. Good. All right. Okay, guys. We move on to week 11, which I think is a road game. Big win against Middle Tennessee, guys. I cannot stress that enough. Move on to Rice. I actually think Rice is at home now that I say that. Ooh. No, maybe it is away. Because I'm thinking of the gameplay stream. And I think the gameplay stream, we played them at home, which means I think year 2, we're playing them away. Either way, I'm excited. We're either going to Houston or staying in El Paso. I'm not mad at either. For those of you that are just joining in on the stream, 1, welcome. 2, we do this every Tuesday, Thursday. Please check the About about me, I guess, section of the Twitch channel. You can find all the social links. You can find the Discord channel that we launched today. You can find the donation tab. You can click on the... Guys, if y'all have Amazon Prime, please link it to your Twitch channel. Go ahead and throw the channel a free subscription. It costs you nothing as long as you're paying for Prime. It costs you nothing. And you can get a free subscription to the channel. And you can join in with all these fine folks in the chat. Ooh, CJ visited our school and fucking loved it. 1060. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, here we go. Let's look at recruiting, because we might have some people ready to visit. Also, if you're in here, go ahead and throw the channel a follow. We're almost at 100, which is pretty crazy. That's really cool. Okay, Jason Broussard is about it. He is about it. Let's get him on a visit. Rice is at home, y'all. Let's just fucking do it. Frank, same thing. Let's just fucking do it. And let's play Rice, man. We got Rice at home. Oh, man. Every game in this series, I just get so just nervous, man. Wow, they got a pretty solid team. 84-83-7. That's strong. All right, guys, let's do it. Gavin back in the saddle. Can we get a repeat performance from Gavin Hardison? I mean, a 4-touchdown day is insane. Two and 6, 2-2 in conference. They play good D. 20 points a game. It's pretty solid. They scored 22, so I mean, offensively a little shaky. However, excuse me, 177 yards a game on rushing is pretty good. All right, guys, let's freaking do it.
Hi, everybody. Reese Davis with you, bringing you the EA Sports NCAA Football 14 pregame.
Oh man, in El Paso, guys, home turf. Let's freaking do it.
Texas, located in the
Chihuahuan Desert. Oh, we're kicking that son of a bitch for sure. So let's go. Let's freaking do it. Let's freaking win this game, guys. Come on. Come on. Big game. Here we go. Good D. We dropped a pass. I saw it. Immediately answer, which is tough. We did too, though. We scored. Did they miss the extra point? Wow. Come on, guys. Got to play defense, man. Got to play defense. Oh, my God. They housed a kick. I think they housed a punt on us. All right. Scored 6. Golly, they're just gashing us. Wow. Great answer. Can we score? We got to score like every drive right now. Holy shit. Man, just not enough. They fucking ran 44 on us, though. That's brutal. Defensively, we had a tough day. I mean, scored 29, though. Progress on offense, but that's the worst showing our defense has had in forever. God, 200 yards, 341. Ugh. Dude, yeah, no kidding. Maybe. Maybe. Man, 6 times in the red zone for them. They scored 4. That's not good enough. And they turned the ball over twice. God, 586 yards of offense, guys. That's just... It's tough, man. Tough. I think they had a bunch of explosives. I think we had a couple too, but they had a ton of explosives. God, 38% on offense is terrible. 201, 1 tutty. That's not it. Did not run. Well, I ran the ball okay, honestly. With our backs, we ran okay. 4 yards of carry is not terrible. 1 touchdown. Look at all those drops. 6 drops. Man. It's just not going to do it. What was their offense like? I gotta look. 341. Had an 89-yard touchdown pass. Just gashed us, too. That dude, their running back ran the ball 41 times. Holy shit. Luke fucking McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey's brother just freaking beat our ass. Oh, man. 6 for 164, 3 touchdowns. Are we fucking kidding, Luke McCaffrey? You son of a bitch. Well, I mean, that'll do it. That'll do it, guys. That's tough. So what are we now? 2-6? I guess 2-6. What was our record last year? 3-9? Dude, North Carolina is so fucking good in this game. It is ridiculous. Top 5 again. All right. We'll advance to the next week, guys. Here we go. We already did recruiting, so we're fine. All right, UTSA. Still there, like, yeah, no shit. That's funny. Alrighty. What can we do? What can we do? 2-7. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, 2-8. That's what I said. So 2-8. Can we get? I mean, we got 2 games left. Do you know if we went? Chase, do you remember? Did we go 3-9 last year? Or do we have 2 wins? Were we 2-10 or 3-9? I think we were 3-9. I want to say. Okay, had some guys visit. Yeah, I think so too. I'm pretty confident we were. Because I think our whole thing is that we won our last game to prevent 10 losses. I'm pretty confident. All right. We got some guys that want to visit, which is good. We got some guys that liked their visits, which is good. Let's take a peek. You know, let's just take a peek. Oh, shit. Oh, it's all these athletes want to come. All right, sick. How are we looking in comparison? Great. Good. Good. Man, awesome. I can't believe those schools backed off. They were just like, nah, we're good. So weird. All right. All right, oh, fuck. As much as I don't want y'all to come watch us play Tulane, I would rather y'all come to a game than not. Everything about coming to watch us play Tulane screams, no, 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 no. It's too funny. Okay, well, let's take a look. QB, right? Start at the tippy top. I really would love for CJ Dorsey to commit before the season's end. Oh man, we're so close. He's gonna commit. He's gonna commit. It's either this week or next week, but he's gonna commit, which is so sick. I'm gonna take Todd Walker off. Don't need him on there anymore. None of these. Tight end. How are we looking, Slater? In the hunt. Okay. Okay, so we need to hope to God that his visit at Ole Miss doesn't push him over the 1348 mark. However, I feel like very confident it will. I'm going to go add a tight end back to the board, okay? I know we dropped 2. I'm going to add tight ends back to the board. These guys are good. Dwayne Harris is still about it, which is great. I would love to be able to get him on a visit, but he's interested, which is good. Broussard's going to commit here in any minute, which is great. These guys are close, honestly, to visiting, which is interesting. And then our athletes all want to come visit, which is awesome. Travis McGee getting crept on by Colorado State. And then, I mean, these are the only two that don't have offers, but I mean, we might end up offering these guys, honestly. We might. Man, feel good though. Recruiting wise, we're great. We're in a really good spot. Let's go add those tight ends back. I know we've scouted some, right? Like, let's see who's interested. Oh, stupid. This was stupid. Sorry. Yeah. I meant this. All right. Anybody we can maybe get back in the hunt with? Nope. Nope. Well, it's looking like a no. That's kind of a bummer. Sheesh. I don't know. Maybe there's one that's not committed we can get in late on here. I don't know, man. We're in a bad spot. Fuck. Let's see. I mean, we just got to take a shot and see if there's any. Okay. Oops. We might be able to get one of these guys, to be honest. We might be okay. Like 6'5", 252 from Oklahoma. Okay, this one we might do Justin Davis. $61 again. Well, he's a JUCO. He's fucking terrible. Also a JUCO. All right, let's see if this Justin Davis guy we have any chance. Let's see if we have any chance. Justin Davis, be like half decent, man. Come on. This would be so clutch. Dorsey is on the fucking doorstep, man. I'm gonna take 500 off him. He's like right there, so we're good. Let's just see if this guy can kind of play. $62 freshman out of Oklahoma. Yeah, we will take that. We will absolutely take that. So I'm gonna do. Is there anybody that's close that I don't necessarily like? I'm not like, oh my fucking god, you know. Like, yeah, like Meeks is kind of close. I want somebody that's like close to committing. I mean, I guess Jason Broussard's fine. Like, he's gonna commit at some point. Let's just take points off of him. Let's throw these back on CJ so he can commit to us. Let's offer our tight end guy. Throw points on him and offer his ass. Awesome. Okay, now we go back. And then we continue on. All right, UTSA. At UTSA, 0-9. Oh my fucking god, we cannot lose this game. We literally cannot afford to lose this game. How bad are their losses? Oh my god, their losses have been bad too, man. They can't score either. 14, 24, 7, 7, 14, 10, 10, 7, 10. Like, dude, they can't fucking move the ball. They're just like us. Oh god, dude. And we're on the road. We have to win this so bad. Oh man, now like see, remember I was saying earlier how I was like, man, I hate going in these games. They make me like nervous, sort of like tense. Dude, we cannot. I repeat, cannot lose to this UTSA team. They somehow average less points than us. Dude, they give up 31 a game. Holy shit, this team's bad. Jesus. And they ain't even really got no injuries. Good lord. How's their team so bad? Oh, man. We have to win.
NCAA Football 14 pregame show
We have to win.
Innovation that excites. The Roadrunners have an
all right, here we go.
Disaster. They've courted disaster. They've romanced disaster. They've married disaster. They've become one with disaster. So finally, now at rock bottom, there's only one way to go. Can they finally go up? Thanks for joining us here on the NCAA College Football.
All righty, guys.
Now let's send it out to Brad and Kirk for all the action. We'll see you at the half.
Here we go. All right, guys, come on. Oh, shit. We stopped him. Oh, God, this game's a pillow fight. We threw a pick. Can we please punch it in? Thank you. Scored. They answer. Oh, my God. Can we please put it in the fucking paint? Please. We cannot afford to lose this fucking game. Punch it in, please. Thank you. Fucking scored. Please stop them. Oh my God, we stopped them on the goal line. Y'all, we can't give up a score. Oh my Lord. Jesus. The game went as expected. Fucking horrible. It was horrible. But I don't even want to look at the stat line. This has to be horrific. Dude, they freaking ran. They beat the shit out of us. 394 yards of offense. We only had 266. 18, 1 for 1. Oh my God. They got in the red zone 7 times and only scored once. That's the difference. I mean, dude, we scored on 2 of our 3 possessions in there. Both through picks. Both through 2 picks. Oh my Lord. Yeah, that was definitely a game. A game. It was a game. 43%, 177, 1 for 2 ratio is terrible. Did not run the ball that well. Holy shit. Y'all, at the end of the season, I'm going to look at how many drops Tyron Smith has. I legit think he has like 20 plus drops. I think it's close to it. He's had at least like 2 drops a game all year. 4? That's pathetic. Hey, Bonds is back. 4 TFLs and a sack. Fucking monster. Chaz, 2 for 2 on extra points. I think our kickers actually played pretty well all year, which is fun. All right, let's get out of here. Oh my God. Most importantly, though. Most importantly. No, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's unacceptable. But most importantly, we got away with a W. And that's all that matters. Look at LSU upsetting Ole Miss. Love to see it. You go, Tigers. All right. So recruiting's good. We're at 3-7. So we matched our win total last year, which is good. We matched our win total last year, and we still got 2 games to play. Storm the field. We stormed the field because we're the team that got Jeff Traylor fired. Oh, that's too funny. Week 13 at Tulsa. All right. I will say, if we can end the year on a heater, that'd be pretty fun. Oh, man. Okay. So, we might have gotten a couple commits this week. Fingers crossed. I think we did. I hope we did. I hope we at least got one. Maybe the QB of the future, potentially. Which is what I'm really excited about. Come on, show me CJ Dorsey. Actually, we didn't put points on him this week, did we? No, I think we did. I think we did. Can we please get our quarterback? Just solidify our QB, please. Alrighty, y'all, here it comes. Bang, 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 bang. Can we get some gems in the chat? Chase, I'm pretty confident the only one that's talking in here. So can we get some gems, please, for our QB of the future? Potentially QB1 next year. CJ fucking Dorsey. Immense. Oh, Jonathan Slater committed to UNLV, you motherfucker. God damn it. All right, so tight ends out, which we knew. It's okay. We knew that was bound to happen. But more importantly, guys, I will let everyone watch. The CJ Dorsey edition is massive. Huge, 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 huge addition. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That's big time. Okay, so QB of the future is locked in. Massive. Let's look at where else we're at. Let's look at the tight end board. Let's see if we've gotten some points. I really would hope so. Fucking, this guy loved his UNLV visit, I guess. I don't fucking know. That's an odd one to me. So Slater said no thanks. Justin Davis, we moved up, which is good. Man, I really would like for us to get him on a visit. Now we're week 14. He's not going to get a visit. We're going to see. We're going to offer him a lot of shit though, so we'll see. All that we're good. Frank Lawrence, he's going to commit to us, which will be great. Dwayne Harris got to be ready for a visit. The tackle's in. Broussard's going to commit. These guys, man, dude, we're in the lead. I almost say fuck it and let's just add them. Like, why not? Let's offer them. If they want to come, great. We'll figure it out later. Worst case, we cut them off. You know what I mean? Worst case, we drop them. All these guys should still be good. Great, great. Ooh, some week 13 visits from these guys, which we'll get to here in a second. Okay, any visitors? Ooh, 5. Holy shit. All right, this is perfect because we get them for week 14, which is, you know, it's great, but it's shitty. Games for you. What a fucking treat. Oh my god. And you're coming in. Oh my gosh. This is so great. Games for you. Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. So we're going to get all these guys in on visits. Everyone's at 500. Everyone's being recruited. Games for you. How the hell are you? and we have a coach upgrade that we are fucking saving since we blew it last time with our coaching upgrades this late. What do we even have? Sorry to hear that, game's for you. I'm not sure what Unity is. However, I believe in you, and I know that eventually you're going to figure it out. You're going to get to the bottom of it, and you're going to get it done. You're going to get it done, bro. I know you, games for you, you're going to get it done. I fully believe in it. Okay, guys. We are playing Tulsa. They are 2-8. We're on the road. This is a winnable game. We can get to 4 wins here. We could get to 4 wins. We have a chance. That's all I'm saying, is that we have a chance. Dude, honestly, after winning last game, sorry, my back's itchy for some reason. We have a shot, guys. And that's saying something. We have a freaking chance. Man. Defense is playing well. Defense is playing well. Bounced back a little bit against UTSA just then. But we have a chance to get to the 4-win mark, which we have not touched yet in this series.
Hi everybody, Reese Davis with you, bringing you the EA Sports NCAA Football.
Alrighty, y'all, here we go.
Pregame show presented by
Here we freaking go.
that excites.
Dude, we won some freaking tosses these days. We're crushing on the toss game. The game's like, well, you lose a lot of your games. We might as well give you the coin toss. And that's very kind of them. All right, guys, here we go. Let's bring it home. Immediately give up 3 points. Great. But come down and fucking score. Love it. Come on, guys. Stop this. Good. We'll give up 3. We're not mad at that. Gavin threw a pick in our fucking own... God damn it. We've only given up 3 field goals so far. So can we just punch another touchdown in, please? Guys, we gotta score. There we go. There we go. Punch it again, guys. Punch it one more time. Freaking huge touchdown right there. 20-9. 20-15. 20-17. Oh, shit. And we gave him the ball back. No! Oh my God, how? How the fuck did we lose? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh, those don't work for some reason. I meant this. Dude, we gave up 14 points in the 4th. Oh my God, they scored on a 30-yard touchdown pass with like 3 seconds left. Oh my God, dude. How gut-wrenching. Dude, we had this game. Oh my God, dude. Man, what a bummer. I mean, it was back and forth. Again, can't throw the ball for some reason. 5 for 3 in red zone. 6. Dude, we turned the ball over, man. Lost the turnover battle. Fuck. $18 for 30. 3 touchdowns and a pick. Yeah, honestly, Gavin had a good day. In relation to Gavin had a great day. We ran the ball well, man. That is such a bummer. Wow. Dude, you know it was a good day. Tyron didn't even drop a pass. Gosh. Man, what a killer performance. Chaz, 2 for 2 in extra points, man. Doing great. Good day punting, too. I mean, dude, everything stat-wise screams win. We just couldn't do it. Man, that one fucking hurts. We should be 4-8 right now. Or excuse me, 4-7. We should be 4-7, riding a win streak against Tulane. Gosh. Instead, we're fucking 3-8 now. Going into a nationally ranked Tulane at home, which is good. We at least play Tulane at home, but fuck. That's a gut punch. That is a straight up gut punch right there. Man, what a bummer. Ugh. Well, I think we're going to get another commit this week, which is good. So I think we'll grab another commit. As I think we'll get the O lineman or the outside backer, one of the two. We even lost a viewer because they could not believe we lost that game. I don't blame them. I wouldn't watch that. I wouldn't want to watch that either. Oh man. All right. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Number 25, Tulane. Could be, I mean, they could be as high as like 20 next week. Boom, there it was. I was gonna like, I knew we had somebody. Wow, Frank Lawrence. Somebody, did Colorado or whoever jump into this? Ooh, finalist for the Buckets. That's what I was going to look at after this game, too, was to see if we had anybody in some national conversation. Number 23 Tulane is coming to El Paso, 10-1. Sheesh. All right, let's add our commit first. Outside backer, which could be inside, right? That's what we said. Real fast, sorry. Okay, we need to decide. So Jason Broussard, right? So Jason, defensively. Okay, so we got to do, I think we need to put Jason Weaver. Well, let's see. Okay, so the question is, do we like Jason Broussard or do we like Jason Weaver at inside linebacker? That's the question. So Weaver, 6'4", 220, 84 speed, 70 acceleration. Play recognition and pursuits, not great. I think those are probably the most important. Let's go look at Broussard. 65, 74, equally as athletic. Yeah, let's go Broussard. Let's go Broussard inside. So we'll adjust that, which works. So we'll do Jason Broussard in there. Okay, so that works. We're good. That will work. All right, so everybody else, I'm taking a peek. Justin Davis still about it. Nice. Travis McGee in there. I'm gonna visit. Frank Lawrence, Army. That's the other team it was. Sorry, I couldn't think of Army. Army's in it. Dwayne Harris in it and visiting. In and visiting. Oh, nice. Okay, so Auburn we beat out, which is great. He barely got like, they barely gained like anything. If Sam Garrett has a good time, we might get him to commit. I think Aaron will be too far away. Flanagan might end up committing. Dude, we might get 3 athletes. We might get all 3 of those athletes to commit, and we might get those couple corners. Oh, Big D, dude, welcome in, dude. We've been on a bit of a roller coaster tonight, to be honest with you. It's been a bit of a roller coaster, both technical difficulty wise and dynasty wise. So it's been a little all over the place. But thanks for coming in here, man. I appreciate it. Dude, Big D, I kid you not, for the first like 45 minutes, our game froze 4 times. Like the system we couldn't get through the first week of this, like of our, where we left off at, basically. 4 times. It was fucking crazy. But we got past it. We kept pushing on. We're here. And we're all the way to week 14. We just lost a fucking gut wrencher to Tulsa that we should have beat. They won with 3 seconds left to put us at 3-8. Now we get Tulane at home. However, Tulane is 10-1 and number 23 in the country. So it's not looking great, but it's senior night. Oh man, I almost simmed that game. That would have been brutal. I mean, that would have been a way to sim it, but it wasn't ideal. Like 88s across the board, dude. This Tulane team is fucking insane. Are we in jeopardy? Dude, let's take a peek at that. So about 4 weeks ago, we took a peek and we were at 80% job security. Now, going into this final game of the year, let's take a look at where we're at. Not at the bottom, which is good. 91. We are fine. We're fine. We're totally safe, which is great. We're totally fine. That's amazing. All right, let's play Tulane, guys. Let's play Tulane. See how it goes. If we can pull this fucking upset off in the last game of the year, that would be some shit. That would be some shit. Also, Big D, while you're in here, I don't know if you've seen or noticed my Twitch little about me section. I made some updates to it, did some tinkering, and added a donation section, added some like community activity section, a little leaderboard. However, the thing I don't know, it kind of snuck in there. I have a Discord now. That way, anybody that wants to follow the channel or supports the stream or whatever, but they're not in here to talk about stuff, just go to the Discord. Join the Discord. You can talk about football in there. You can talk about the stream in there. You can throw some clips in there. We have a random section in case you want to talk about whatever. So just jump on in, talk football, especially with like the stream, like the people that follow this channel. There's a lot of football guys in there in terms of like people that work in buildings and stuff like that, like for teams. So pop in there, ask some questions, make some comments, whatever. So hop on in there, man. But anyways, let's go to, we have a lot of visitors this week too. Tyjae Spears is still there, so I'm going to need him to not be there. Princeton Pines out for the year. Tough. All right, man.
Hi, everybody. Reese Davis with you, bringing you the
The last time we saw Tulane was in the gameplay series, where they delivered our only loss we have faced so far. So that was the last time we saw them. I'm getting slightly triggered. We're going back in time a little bit, you know. I already know Chase has been thinking about Tyjae Spears ever since that game happened. All right, guys. Senior night in El Paso, in the desert. Can we bring home a win for the seniors? I fucking doubt it, but I mean, I totally believe. I believe in us. We are the underdogs. We are the Cinderellas of this game. Let's find that slipper. Go score. Go score. Come on, guys. Just go score. Just put one in the end zone and at least give us a shot. Go. Put it in. There's one. Stop him. Stop him. Damn it. Oh, shit. Damn, that kicker kicked a 50-yarder. Bad punt. Down 10. Gotta score, guys. Gotta score. Damn it. That was it. When we didn't score right there on the turnover, we had a shot. Oh, and Tyja just iced it. Damn it. My forehead hurting like Harry Potter. Chase, that's funny, man. Well, we scored, which is progress for us for sure. Not great. I mean, dude, that's 4 red zone attempts, 1 tutty. You can't do that. That's how we lose. Turn it over. Didn't even force any turnovers. Yeah, they did. That's what I was saying. Like, dude, they scored. They just ran. They had a big run. Yeah, 37-yarder. That was it. 37-yarder. Man. All right, let's look at the stats. 14-31, 181. Did we fumble? Oh, a better receiver did. Man, could not run the ball at all. 2 a clip, 3 a clip. That's brutal. Tyron Smith, there he is. Back on his bullshit. 2 drops. That's what I was looking for. Defensively, Bonds, man, putting in another good performance. Dude, our DNs are so dominant in this freaking formation. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to go check out our specialists. That's on me, being disrespectful. 1 for 1, no field. Dude, I think our kicker, honestly, has performed incredibly all year. I'm almost positive. I think he's only missed like 1 kick, 1 or 2 kicks. All right, let's get out of here. Regular season, over. Season 2, over. Games have been played. That's it. Crazy. Crazy how fast we get there, man. Like a Baylor, like a Bama winning the Iron Bowl. All right, here we go. We are at the end. Our visitors came. Hope they had a good time. We just dropped them off at the airport. We said, bye, guys. Hope you had a good time. Scholarship-wise, Big D, we're looking pretty good. We got a lot of good targets on the board. Honestly, I think we have like 8 guys left. I want to say like 8 targets left. I think we're hoping we can commit half before we get into the offseason. The goal is to get like 4 of those guys committed. So we'll go to week 15. We'll look at the award winners or the award like finalists and stuff like that. And then shit, we'll get to the off season. We'll run through that. Change positions might be where we stop. I mean, we're at 315 right now. We'll kind of see where we're at. We might be able to get through it, though. We're definitely not going to get to the preseason board. No shot. There's just a lot of maneuvering around with like positions and stuff like that. So we'll kind of see where we're at. But anyways, we will definitely get through the regular season. We'll get through postseason, and we'll get to like through the recruiting part of it, right? Like we'll get there and make sure guys sign the dotted line and stuff like that. So let's take a peek. I am so excited, nervous. Look at our recruiting. I hope we got 2 commits. I hope. If not, then we're getting them in 15. For sure, we're getting them when it's over. Or when week 15's over. Oh, massive, massive, massive. Okay. So we got the athlete, huge. We got the other athlete, Meeks, huge. 2 JUCO corners, which was great. And yeah, we got visits with the other guys. So massive, massive pools this week. 4 commits is huge. Okay, so with that being said, the question will be, with those corners, who do we move to safety and who gets kicked out? Because we're taking a lot of DBs that we technically don't need. When we get to cutting time, it's gonna be something, man. We're in it. Oh yes, sir, I did, Big D. You already know how we do on this channel. So Kyle Hayford, it's our JUCO corner, right? So let's go take a peek at it. Okay. So we signed defensively, right? And again, we don't need DBs. Like, we need 1. We're going to end up taking like 4. So we're going to navigate this corner position. Y'all will see here in a second when all the numbers line up. You're going to be like, oh shit, that's way too many guys. We're going to have to drop people, man. That's how it goes. That is just how it goes. So Hayford's in. Justin Meeks, let's take a look at it together, actually. So that's definitely true, Big D. That's definitely a world of possibility. So let's look at Meeks' stats. So Meeks was 5'11", 209, right? 90 speed, 91 acceleration, 86 agility. I think we're looking at a running back here. This is the cat with really, really, really talented return, good jukes. The carrying freaking sucks, but the catching is solid enough that he could be a weapon out of the backfield. So Meeks will go with running back, okay? Flanagan, I think we're looking at Flanagan as 91, 93. How big is he? 6'2", 212. This guy's such a tank, man. Man, he could be a running back too, though, to be honest. 91 speed, 93 acceleration, 87 agility. He's a phenomenal defensive player. I think he could be a safety. Let's lock in Flanagan at safety. 6'2", 212. Let's see how that goes. What's Sam Garrett? One of these guys is a wideout. Yeah, it's Sam. Okay, that's what I was looking at. All right, so let's throw Matt Flanagan. Sorry, y'all can't see this. It's my fault. So let's throw Matt Flanagan. Oops, I put him in the wrong spot. I'm going to put him at safety. Okay. And then Sam Garrett is the receiver. So we'll throw him at receiver. Okay. And then our last one is Justin Meeks, who's our running back. Awesome. Beautiful. That looks great. Great. Save all that. Looks beautiful. He could be Big D. He really does have a chance. He's 6'2", 212. 212 is a little on the heavy side, but I'm putting him there solely so we don't just overload the corner room. We do technically have a need for safety, so I'm going to go ahead and just pencil him at safety. The beauty of our DB room, corner and safety included, is that the skill set is so similar. We're just going to mix and match and see who fits best where eventually when we get to position changes. So I wouldn't sweat too much on the initial placement of these guys. Once we get to position changes and all that good stuff and we see how the roster shakes out, we'll know where to like pinpoint guys at. So just we're leaving it as is for now. So let's take a look at our guys that we have left, right? Paul Moore is going to commit. Again, another corner, right? Aaron McDaniel, another corner, right? So again, this is what I'm saying. Like, we're taking a lot of DBs. Dwayne Harris, pass rusher, could get in the boat. Frank Lawrence, we're in a fight. That's okay. Travis McGee, Probably get in the boat. Depends how, if we beat out the cutoff. I would hope so. Justin Davis, that's the one we're going to fight. So we have 2 for sure fights in Frank Lawrence and Justin Davis. Could have a Travis McGee fight. So let's see. Let's take a look at some award leaders, man. I think we had a finalist for the Butt Kiss, which is wild. Let's take a peek. Award finalists. Wow, leader for the frickin' Maxwell is San Jose State quarterback. Jesus. Chevin Cordero. Wow. God damn, Notre Dame's all over this sucker. Okay. Don't even care. Don't even care. Keaton Crawford. Wow. Haven't heard that name in a minute. Keaton. Baller. Brian. Same thing. Walker. Lorenzo Styles is a baller. Rondé Gadsden. I don't know who that is. Sam Olsen. Paris Johnson, freak. DeJuan Jones, freak. Look how many fucking Ohio State linemen are on that. One. Okay, look at this. Ohio State, Ohio State, Ohio State, Ohio State. And Ohio State. Absurd. Dejon Benton. Ooh, look at Mikael Broussard. You love to see it. Look at Mikael. How fun is that? Thorpe. Groza. Man, how the fuck is our kicker not on here? Ridiculous. Jet, none. All right. Awards were good. Let's go look at Heisman. Who's going to win the Heisman back? San Jose State guy? Chase McClellan. Look at Chase. And then Trey Benson, baller. Blake Corum, baller. I mean, these 3 can... Those 3 are good. All right, who's in the top 25? We already know it's North Carolina because apparently that's just what they do in this game. They just win. Crazy. Oh, man. How pissed is Penn State? 11-1 behind Michigan. I mean, I guess they had to have lost to them. Right? Oh, they don't play. They're on the other side. I forgot. Damn. I know, dude. It's crazy. I mean, they really are, like, dominant. So UNC. So Michigan and Penn State will play in the Big Ten Championship. Shit, Washington and USC will probably play for the Pac-12 Championship. That is wild. That's a fun finish. All right. Well, guys, this season was pretty tough. Gotta be honest. But, you know, shit happens. Oh, also, can anyone come visit? I didn't even think about looking at that. I bet you that tight end can come visit. Damn, you can't? What the fuck? That's all right. Either way, that's okay. Well, let's, I guess let's advance to the conference championship because we're totally playing in it. Stupid. Wow, 9 folks in here now. Welcome. 9 of you. If y'all are new to the channel, and I'm assuming most of you are, welcome. 1. 2, my name's Cody Bellaire. I used to work in college athletics for the last 7-8 years. I worked as a personnel assistant, aka a scout, for Texas Tech, LSU, Texas A&M, and Baylor. So now I work as a scouting and rankings assistant at on3.com. So I work from home now, which is great, but you know, it allowed me some extra time on my hands. So I figured, why not? Let's do some recruiting. Let's do it let's do it virtually though. So jumped in NCAA, all that good stuff. So yeah, if you're interested in that, give the channel a follow, give the Discord, go ahead and join the Discord. Pop in, join the family, just like these 3 guys did. Aaron McDaniel, Paul Moore, and Dwayne Harris. Jumping in the boat. Love to see it. Huge. Pass rusher, too. That pass rusher is elite. So that's awesome. Let's go ahead and take a look at it, guys. So, the thing that's nice about those guys that jumped in, right? Good. The positive, right? They're good players. The thing I'm worried about way too many DBs. Way too many DBs. So we'll look at it. Paul Moore, right? Paul Moore, 1. Move my controller out of the way, sorry. Paul Moore. Athlete. And then we have Aaron McDaniel. Young cat, but good. Actually a corner. So, I mean, we're going to have to do some finagling and maneuvering there, which is okay. We knew that was going to happen. However, the big get is probably this one, which is Dwayne Harris, who's our B backer, which is awesome. That's our bench. So that's a huge get for us. Big, big, big get for us there. And then we got just these 3 cats left. Fight. 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 Awesome. So we're in, which is great. Bang. Here we go. All right. So, with that being said, we're left with 3 of these cats. All are good because really the only position of need we have is Justin Davis. Athlete, we're good. He's a luxury. O-line, we're good. He's a luxury. We already have 3, which was our minimum we needed. So that's massive. Recruiting should be a breeze for us. We're not going to wait too long on it. We'll save our head coach bump because we don't really know what we want to use it for yet. I guess we can throw those OCDC upgrades on. I mean, we're not playing another game, so sure. Block shedding's fine, and carrying because we do not fumble. Okay, so that's good for now. Let's take a peek at conference championship, which we are not in. I just kind of want to see what we're looking at. Tulane is playing UAB again. Yep, Tulane and UAB, man. That's 2 strong teams. So that's a bummer. What is the Power 5 looking like? Washington, USC, which is what we said. Bama versus Georgia. Ever heard of that one before? Chase, does that look familiar or no? You ever seen those 2 teams before? Big 12. Oklahoma and Kansas. Interesting. Big 10. Yep. Michigan, Ohio State, Penn State. Which we knew. So it's Michigan, Penn State, or Michigan, Iowa. Oh, so Penn State is on that side. That is so bizarre. What a brutal, I mean, dude, that's, again, that is the issue with the Big Ten. That's the thing that everybody has a fuss about. The East is 1,000 times better than the West. It's not even fucking close. This is how it is in real life, too. It's exactly the same. Just such a dumpster fire, man. Anyways, pretty good there. We will just recruit on to the bowl season. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. It's the most loaded conference in America. It's nowhere, no one's even close. Not even close. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Big D, that's a good point. They will get better. It is still so weird that they're gonna play Big Ten games, man. It just feels so wrong. Let's just fast forward to the end of bowl season because we're not playing in a bowl game, but we do want to see the results. So we'll go to the end of bowl season. That way we can at least see the results, see who won stuff. And then we'll go to the end of the season. We'll do our recruiting and we'll kind of see where we go from there. Does it not just feel weird that USC is going to go on the road to play at the big house? That feels so fucking weird. I just can't get over that, man. It just feels so incorrect. Yeah, I just don't like it. It just feels bizarre. Oh, no question. Like, sign me up. Like, dude, watching that USC team in that red and gold, is it garnet and gold? I don't remember what their color is. Either way. Playing in the snow potentially. Oh shit. Scary. So wild. I don't know when they officially make the move. Look at Blake Corum. Speaking of the devil in the Big Ten. Good for him, man. I mean, a hell of a year. Good Lord. Over 2,100 yards, 18. He scored 22 touchdowns, 2,100 plus yards, and almost 400. He had like 2,500 yards of offense. That is wild. Meant to ask you how you feel about Brady Quinn, what he said about Stroud. Oh, dude, I saw that, man. And that's the thing, dude. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. Because if there's truth to it, I'm okay with someone bringing it up. Because if we're talking about the evaluation, little shit like that matters. Like, I don't care. I mean, I get it. You know, he was a kid. Because, like, at the Manning thing, like, you're a kid. Like, still in college, whatever. But, like, that's something that teams care about. Like, they care about you showing up or flaking out on stuff. They do. So, if the context of the situation is Brady Quinn giving his evaluation and he believes that is vital information, which I would say it's maybe not vital, but it is part of the evaluation, I'm fine with it. However, the issue I have is there are discrepancies in the validity of it. And that's what I have an issue with. If it's true, then okay. If it's true, great. If it's not, you're damaging character for no reason. Zero. So that's my only issue I have with it. And yes, Chase, to your point, the timing is extremely suspect. That's 100% somebody talking to him and saying, hey, this is information we have. Do with it what you will, because I know people are talking about sliding QBs up and down. So I don't disagree, Chase. I do think it's very suspicious, the timing. I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's very, very suspicious. However, if it's true, so be it. If not, it's super fucked up. Because you're literally just doing it to potentially knock him down. Also, gigantic shout out to Jerome Wilson Jr., who is a fucking first team All-American for us on defense. That is so sick. Oh, shout out to Major Burns. I love Major Burns. He might be one of my favorite recruits that I ever had the chance to, hang around with, him and his family and stuff like that. He is an awesome kid. Like, the personality is so infectious. Super fun kid. Second teamers. Let's see. Anybody? No. Freshman? Probably not. I was gonna say, I don't think we had a lot of good JUCOs play, but not a lot of freshmen. Let's see. First team all conference? Duh. Nope. Second teamers? Nice. Gary third. Dude, our linebackers, man. You loved all three of our linebackers are all conference. That's badass. Sick. I think the teams in the running would know this, and I've had the chance to talk to Stroud about it during their interview sessions. Yeah, no question. I mean, that's the thing, dude. These teams, and here's the misconception, is that people believe that when stuff pops out on media, that the teams are learning it with the rest of the general public, right? That is so incorrect. Like, those teams know fucking everything. On the first round picks specifically, and on the QBs especially. They know fucking everything. Nothing is a surprise. Nothing. Absolutely not. Character issues affecting QBs in the draft is silly anyways, considering Deshaun got $1 bazillion guarantee. Yeah. I mean, dude, if you can get jerked off at every fucking massage by 20 different people and still get paid a max contract, God forbid you miss a Manning Academy and slide in the draft. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, fuck. What are we talking about? Let's take a look at the bowl games. Who won the Natty? Damn, North Carolina. Tough scene. USC wins it. Caleb Williams gets one. Penn State wins the Orange Bowl. Ohio State beats Kansas Cotton Bowl. Alabama beats the shit out of Oklahoma in the Sugar Bowl. God, Washington at 7's playing SMU. That is a fucking bloodbath. Like, what? LSU, you go, LSU. You win that Gator Bowl. I got a Gator Bowl ring. That's my one bowl. That's my one bowl game that we won. I have a pretty cool Gator Bowl ring with the A&M logo on it, so sick. But yeah. Oh, dude, Big D, you weren't in here when I talked about it, so I'm gonna tell you, okay? And anybody, all the 7 other people that are in here. So I have some sources. I have some sources around, right? Obviously, being in college football, you meet a lot of people that are football people, so it's a pretty close community. But NFL wise, my sources are limited. I have a few, not a lot. I have a couple. I would say more of a couple. Got a couple sources in the NFL. If there was one that like I could drop and it would be like a flex, I have one. That's like my strongest source. He broke my heart last night. Broke my heart. It was really sad, but he broke my heart last night. So the rumors yesterday and I think the day before were that, like, you know, Will Levis could potentially go to, I saw some bumblings that he could go to Houston, and I was like, oh my fucking God. Will Levis goes to Houston, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. So I saw that and I texted my very strong source that I felt good about. And I was like, bro, if my boyfriend Will Levis goes to the Texans, I have no clue what I'm gonna do with myself. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be so excited. That source, who again, I feel very strongly about their opinion, sent back LOL, or he sent back Lamau, not gonna happen, smiley face. And I was like, I was so distraught, so sad face, you know. I was like, man, you motherfucker. I said, for real? And he was like, yeah, it's not happening. And I was like, man, fuck you, dude. So sad, but I'm sure he'll go somewhere great and be the man. It'll be great. I think he's a Colt, dude. I don't disagree. And the thing is, that's what everyone was saying. Like, as soon as the draft happened, that's what they said. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Chase, your question. Who's 2? I think it's Bryce Young at 1. I think. The more people have been like, you know, since the Bryce Young thing happened, whatever, I'm not as convinced that Bryce Young is 1 as much as I had been. Like, you know, he stopped the visits thing and whatever, and people are like, oh, you know, it's a done deal. Panthers at 1. I just don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It could be. Here's the deal. If the Panthers go Anthony Richardson at 1, Bryce Young will be the pick at 2. There is zero question. Zero. If Bryce Young is there at 2, he is a Houston Texan. Zero doubt in my mind. I would be shocked. I think that's done if that's the case. However, what I think is more likely to happen is that Panthers go Bryce Young at 1. I still think the Texans trade out at 2. See, and like, I don't think the Panthers are going to go Stroud. I think they either go Anthony Richardson or Bryce Young. Because the thing is, if you're going for safe, you're going Bryce. If you're going for boom or a home run, you're picking Anthony Richardson. CJ, unfortunately, falls in between both of those. He's safe, but not super safe. And he's not quite as big of a home run as Anthony Richardson. Yeah, my thing is, dude, like, they have so many QB people in that building that I think they are convincing themselves that, hey, you know, if we want to take a shot, let's go get Anthony Richardson. But if they want to just be safe and then figure it out, I think that's why they go Young. I just don't think Stroud fits either, technically. However, again, the beauty of all kinds of shit like this is that it's subjective and it's not objective. So I could be dead fucking wrong. And Big D, you can be nail on the head 100% right. We will just see. That's the best part of this whole thing, is that no one is ever 100% right and no one is ever 100% wrong. Oh, it's going to be so great, man. I'm so excited. It's a week, man. A week away. Less than a week away now, which is so sick. Now, let's see. Does anyone want to transfer away from UTEP this year? Yes. Ryan Alvarez, our freaking freshman signee, wants to transfer away. Y'all, and I got to be honest, I don't think we can afford a transfer. Damn, Big D, that sucks that you got to work, man. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude. That's tough. Man, okay. So Alvarez, and I say we are already thin at nose tackle. Like, he was in line to start, was he not? Let's look. I'm pretty sure he was. He would have been I mean, he could have contended for a spot. However, we can't afford to lose him. We'll only have one nose tackle on the chart. And I mean, technically we'll have a true freshman. That's the only thing. We'll have a true freshman and a starter. So not in a good spot. Sure, you'll make so many tackles, you'll make 30 tackles. And you'll have like 5 sacks. Wow, I cannot believe he's staying. Holy shit. Okay, so massive. Now, we promised him the world, so he's going to be pretty bummed when none of that happens. However, we needed him in terms of depth. We needed that dude in terms of depth. So we did what teams do in real life, which is called lie. You lie to kids. So it happens. It fucking happens. Sorry. Now, however, sad. Elijah Klein, former All-American, he's gone. Keenan Stewart, man. In the gameplay series, he's my fucking dog. I love Keenan Stewart. So seeing him go makes me real sad pants, to be honest. Praise on Mawale, also former All-American. Sad. Look how many good players we're losing, man. Like, especially, more importantly, the thing that I have to emphasize, front seven, or excuse me, O-line, front seven, O-line. Like, that is a killer for us. 5 best cats leaving are all big boys. That's brutal. More importantly, we say goodbye to the man himself, Gavin fucking Hardison. And it's been a journey, man. It's been 2 years of just up and down roller coastering for Gavin. Like, This is sad, man. Like, dude, we've spent 2 years with this son of a bitch. We started high. We fell off a cliff. We took him out. Brought in the backup. Gave him another chance for the following season. Started high. Fell off immediately. Replaced him. Decided we needed him back. Comes back high. Ends on a sour note. But ultimately, the man gave us 2 years of football, and he was our first guy, man. I mean, this was the first face of our team, of our streaming career. So we must pay respects. If we can get some final hard hats for the Gavin Hardison in the chat, just to send him off on his way, I think it would be greatly appreciated. R.I.P. Gavin, man. That's tough, man. That's tough. Tyson Wilson, baller. Gary Thier, baller. And there's just a lot of good players, man. A lot of good players. Man. Calvin, too, man. You came in and you shined as a backup, man. You got the chance to frickin' play. I mean, which some people don't even get to see the backup quarterback in this freaking game, so... Man, adios to a lot of good players. A lot of good players, man. But now let's see. Does anyone want to come be a minor again? We had fantastic luck last time. Fantastic luck. Do we get that again? Do we potentially get good luck again in this world? Anybody get drafted from UTEP? No? Shocking. Let's see. Kyle Austin. Ooh, he was a freshman last year. More importantly, he's an 80 overall freshman. Fuck yeah, we're taking you. I don't even have to look at the roster. I know we're taking this motherfucker. Yeah, bro, you're an 80 overall. Of course we're fucking taking you. Are you kidding? We'll deal with the numbers. And he's from Louisiana. No question. That fool's fucking in. So we need to adjust, right? So we need to adjust for that. So we will be taking wide out. I lost him. Okay, so he's labeled red because he will be a transfer. I mean, we can definitely mark these guys off now, which is good. We can make them black because they will be their red shirt's over, man. We get to actually play with these cats now. More importantly, I cannot believe we get to live in a world where we get to watch fucking Trevante Citizen play for the UTEP Miners. I think that is so fucking funny. I love it so much. I'm so excited. That's gonna be so sick. All right, so good. Kyle Austin, obviously we will take you. Sure, sign us up. Guys, we're gonna have to cut some folks, man. I think we're gonna have to end up cutting like 6 kids. Oh no, my pickaxe fell. Give me a sec. Let me just advance. Let's finish off recruiting, shall we? Yeah, I really think we're gonna end up cutting like 6 kids. Because I think we're going to shoot over our need number by like at least 5. I think. Maybe. Depends how this finishes, I guess, but maybe. Convince the transfer to stay, even though it makes you a shitty person. Awesome. Okay. So let's see. Again, back-to-back 3 and 9 years. Not great. However, we have 2 years, we have 2 cycles worth of our guys. Will it make a difference? That's what we're going to find out. So, the most important addition, solely from a numbers standpoint, is Justin Davis. We need Justin. Travis McGee, do not really need. Honestly, it was more of a curious to see like what position he is. So, don't really care. Frank Lawrence, we will gladly take a 69 guard. So what I'm going to do is put a good amount on Justin Davis, but we already have a lead. I don't think Coastal's really recruiting him. I'm going to throw like, 1,500 just to be safe. Let's do 2,000 because we really do need him. Like, we need a tight end. So we'll throw 2,000. Frank Lawrence, I'm going to put like everything, basically. Because I will take a 69 overall guard. That's a freshman. Like, I'm more than okay. So I'll throw 75. The rest we'll put on Travis. We don't really care because he's a luxury. I don't think he's going to be that great. It's just to see. So I'm good with that, guys. I'm fine. Let's get out of here. Let's advance. Let's get to some position changes. Let's get to some workouts and let's just see. So feel good there. All good in the hood. Let's see how we did. To be honest, dude, Chase, and I mean really everybody in here, this might be the first time we go through a cycle with everyone on the board that we really wanted, we recruited the whole way. Like, we didn't have any crazy fuckery with, recruits getting like taken away or flipping or really no headaches in our recruiting landscape, to be honest, which is very refreshing. And we got all three motherfuckers at the end. Like, bang, bang, bang. Like, absolutely phenomenal performance there. Phenomenal. And they just said we signed the top class in the conference. Fuck yeah. Strong from us. Huge, in fact. So let's get to signing day. Would have put an exclamation point on the season. That's phenomenal. So let's go take a peek. Let's go sign these guys off. We took 3. Those last 3 being Frank at guard, which we will gladly take. Oh, y'all can't see that probably. There we go. Can't type, guys. Holy shit. Frank Lawrence. Oh, well. We got to make him black. I don't know why he's not. Okay, that's good. Travis McGee. I think we're going to put him at in for now. I'm not sure what he's going to be. I'm going to put him as a B backer. I don't know what he's going to be, but we'll see. And then Justin Davis. Honestly, this was the biggest freaking pull of the whole thing. Like, we needed another body there bad. So getting him was huge. Plus, he might be not terrible. All right. Beautiful there, guys. You love it. Let me save it. More importantly, let me save it. Okay. Great, great, great. Love it. All right. I mean, shit, guys. We signed everybody on this motherfucker. Yeah. Excellent. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Well, let's get out. And then, our head coaching point we don't even use, which is awesome. Let's get to changing positions. This one's gonna be a doozy. Okay. So this is the part that usually takes us like a good bit. However, I'm hoping it doesn't take as long this time, just because we sort of have an idea with what we want to do already, kind of. The biggest one I'm concerned with is the DBs, because they're going to have a hard time. Like, we know we're signing way too many. We just need to have a better idea of who we're going to cut as we do this. Okay? So, here we go. Let's take a look, see. So, QB, awesome. He's going to fucking start. Unless Jake McNamara takes roids and goes to George Whitfield as like a QB coach, he's fucked. So that'll be nice. Running backs we didn't touch, didn't even take one, but we might add one potentially in the athlete. So he could potentially take one of these guys out, or really Jalen Joseph, because hey dude, you're 75 and you're not good. So we'll see how that goes. Fullbacks are chilling. We're fine. Receivers, again, we're fine. God, that's an old group, man. 2 sophomores in there? That's an old group. Kyle Austin's going to be and Kyle Austin can't even play. So that group's old. Tight end, we're good. Okay, so this is something we're going to need to touch too. We're going to have to make sure our offensive unit is good to go. So let's take a peek at our athletes though. Because these are always the ones that I'm always curious, like, where really are you best? And then we'll see kind of where we projected. So Travis McGee, we projected as a defensive end / B backer, okay? 6'3", 260. A little shorter than we like. However, weight is slightly higher, but his skill set is pass rusher, we believe. Let's see if that checks out. We knew tight end had a chance because he's a big body, decent athlete. Ooh. I didn't even think O-line. However, he cannot play O-line for us. 6'3", 260, no fucking shot. Not for us. 69 center, though. That's pretty interesting. Okay, so that's what we thought. Yep. No shot. He's playing linebacker. Okay, so we will keep him. Our rush end, our B backer was a left outside linebacker, right? So we'll do left end to throw him with the other B backers, right? So we'll throw him at left. Okay, feel good about that. That feels right. Mr. Meeks. Meeks, I believe we thought was a running back. Yes. So Meeks, our initial thought was halfback here, right? So let's take a peek. I'll go the other way this time. That way I make it a surprise. Cannot play D. We knew that. All right, offensively. 71 wideout's pretty good. 68 running back. Okay. So better receiver project than running back. Let's take a look. I mean, 90 speed, it's there. He's fast as shit. Just doesn't catch the ball super well. That spectacular catch, though, is fantastic. But he's just a little hit or miss in terms of catching the football. That's the thing I'm really like, However, he will be a return guy for us. 92 return ability is fantastic. So Meeks, I mean, let's look at our running back position. Like, I mean, we got no youth. I mean, we have 3 sophomores. So, you know, and we get Hankins back. Dude, I will say, Hankins with Trevante Citizen, this backfield should be insane. They will be insane. So Hankins and Citizen. Then the group of the future, if you will, would be Sneed and Bolin, I suppose, as of right now. Receiver wise, we got Tyron. Austin will be next year. Like Alan John, I mean, we got a bunch of seniors. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3 seniors leave. And then in the following cycle, we're going to have 3 more seniors leave. So we're losing 6 cats in 2 years. What I think we got to do is understand that's the case. And what we can do is essentially cut some heads off. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Big D. I think we end up putting him at wideout. And we know, but yes, because the old dudes, and with that point, right, the old dudes at running back, they're still good players. Like Hankins is a great player. Jalen Joseph has a shot. These guys down here, Ballard, White, and Chavis, they ain't got no fucking shot. Like these dudes are not good. Because even if they come back the following year, they're going to be behind Kyle Austin. And they're going to be behind Cyrus Allen. It's not even close. And we haven't even moved one of these guys yet. I think we got one of these guys at receiver too. So they're not going to even sniff them. So I believe you're right. And we treat Meeks as a future wideout, development guy. And then Flanagan or Garrett, I don't remember, one of them is going to be a good receiver prospect. So we got Sam Garrett right now penciled in at receiver, and then Flanagan we have penciled in at safety. So let's take a peek at what these guys are going to end up being. Let's look at Garrett first because we're kind of talking about offense. Defensively, can't play. Knew that. Offensively, 77 receiver, 76 running back. So that's good. So he could do either, technically, if we really wanted him to. Let's look at Flanagan now, because now I'm curious. Flanagan. 76 safety, 79 free safety is really good. 77 corner, which we knew. We knew DB was going to be good. Okay, 73 receiver, 78 running back. 78 running back's pretty solid. So Flanagan, we're looking at running back or DB, which is what we knew. We knew that. However, none of those are receiver, which is good. So Garrett, we will put at receiver. Unless we want running back. Because if we make Flanagan a DB, that does technically open up running back. However, he's a junior. He's an older guy. You know, be a, 77 receiver? He'll probably be behind them. Yeah, they're both JUCO, but one's a junior and one's a sophomore. My thing is, though, I mean, as a junior, he'll be a better receiver prospect. He could be like receiver 3. Not this year, but next year. At running back, he would get lapped by all 3 of these guys. So I'm probably just going to stick with receiver again for him. Let's do Sam Garrett, receiver. Flanagan. So Flanagan, 77, sophomore. What's our DB room even look like? Okay. Corner, we got a fuck ton. We knew that. Corey Richardson was the boss. Absolute monster. 82 back. 74 will stay. So they'll get passed up. Gibson will beat out both of them. Elijah Johnson should beat out all of them. Same with Burris. These guys are all old, man. Our corners are old as shit. Look at this. Look how many juniors we have. Like senior, junior, senior, junior, senior, junior, junior. That is crazy. So our DBs are old as fuck. Our corners are old as fuck. Chapman's young. McDaniel's done. He's not going to get touched, though. So Chapman will bump. Mayhew will pump. Or excuse me, will bump. Let's look at safeties. Okay, so we need more either way. Oh, Eugene Washington's the linebacker. So we got to move him, which is fine. Okay. Either way, though. What did we say? He's a 79 at free safety? That's crazy. Marcus the Glove, baby. So the Glove will be back, and he'll be really good. He's going to start at free safety again. So Marcus will play. He'll probably be better than this dude in the 2 deep. How old is he? A sophomore, right? That's what we said? Yeah. I mean, I guess let's put him at strong. That's the one that makes the most sense. Yeah, let's do that. So let's put Flanagan at strong safety. Let's look at it. Yeah. And then what we'll do is we'll kick one of these. So instead of being 2 and 5, what we'll do is we'll lose Eugene to linebacker. Oh, you're good, Big D. I appreciate you, man. I know you had a long night streaming too, so You're all good, dude. Appreciate you hanging in here. And I'll talk to you soon, bro. So Eugene will move to outside, which we knew. See, guys, look at that. Strong safety, and he's a freaking 60 at in. Which is what we knew he was going to be. Like, outside linebacker wise, we freaking knew he was going to be not too far away. That's good evaling. However, he's not a very good player in general. We might end up letting him go, which is fine. That's part of it, you know, but... Oh, shit. Oh, we said right linebacker. So we'll do right outside for field, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we said. So we'll move him over there for now. He could end up getting passed up, which is totally fine. So we'll throw him at right outside backer for now. And then we'll move one of these safeties to free. I don't really like any of y'all at free. That's why you're strong. With hand, I know he's going to run. See, like, I almost want to move hand to strong and move him to free. Is that fucked up? I might do that. But he's got to start next year, so I can't do that. I'll leave Flanagan. I'll move one of these cats to free. Yeah, probably Hugh. Yeah. 79, 71. Okay. I mean, you're both seniors, so we'll do Allen. Okay. Excellent. 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 Okay. Beautiful. So now, no athletes left. Now we just go through it. Let's take a look. Okay, so QBs. These guys are all good. Let's pull up. I'm going to pull up the doc on the right side just to make sure I have everyone cross-checked. Chase, would you rather me have the doc up or would you rather me have the game up? I guess the doc. I'm actually working on the doc. I'm not even touching the game, really. So probably the doc. I just can't see the chat. So that's what I'll do. I'll, like, slide it over. Yeah. But I'll, like, slide it on top. That's kind of how I've been doing it. Like this. Doc's good. Cool. Okay. So, doc's in. You can see it. Alright. So, let's just go through this. 407. Hopefully we can finish this before 5. I would think so. Because I don't think it's going to require as much maneuvering. So, Gavin and Brownholtz we know are gone. Sad. Sad. Jake McNamara, though, is now a redshirt sophomore, which is crazy. So, Jake, get on up there. Babies, come on in. Oh, I didn't mean to copy them. There we go. Meant to grab them. Beautiful. You've earned your wings. Freshman. Dorsey. I mean, they're both true freshmen, right? Yeah. Good. Great. Jake, now a red shirt. Sophomore. So we got 3. We're not going to lose any. So 0. And he is green now because he's a sophomore. Great. Righty. Great. So QB is good. Running back. Hankins is a senior now. Joseph is a senior now. Trevante Citizen is a redshirt sophomore, which we move. Stacy Sneed is a redshirt junior. Okay. Okay. And then Bolin. Both of these cats are true sophomores because they both played. Which I guess we knew. Great. Everybody's getting a slight bump. Oops. No, that's right. Red because you're dead. Gold because you're old. Green's a teen. Oh, you're all green. All green. Great. Okay. So that's good. We'll lose 2. So we'll need 2. Lose 2, we'll need 2. Justin Meeks, we decided, is not a halfback. He will play receiver. So let me just go to receiver first. All right. So receiver is going to be a bit of a clusterfuck. Garrett and Meeks are here. Okay. Very good. All right, so receiver. So Josh Farr is dead. He gone. He old. Sorry, Josh, not your fault. Just age. Tyron Smith, senior. Wait, what happened? Did I not move it up? Oh, I thought I did. Sorry. There we go. I was confused. I was like, am I drunk right now? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Much better. Sorry. I was freaking myself out. Okay, so Tyron Smith is a senior. Kelly Arahi, senior. Alan Johnson, senior. Okay. So, Alan, we already know you're a receiver. We should have changed that. True senior. True senior. Senior. Okay. Amari White, junior, red shirt, duh. All these guys should be red shirt. White, Ballard, and Chavis. White, Ballard, and Chavis. All juniors. So they all get bumped. Okay. And then Cyrus Allen is a redshirt sophomore now. Awesome. Okay. So these cats are red. Red almost dead. Gold because you're old. And then teens are greens. Okay. So now we got to factor in that Sam Garrett is actually a junior. And then Justin Meeks is a freshman. Okay. So junior, he's gold. Meeks is baby. And then Kyle Austin is coming in as a sophomore. He will redshirt. So next year when he's ready to play, he should be a redshirt sophomore. Okay, that should be right. Make him green because he's still a teen. Okay, that's beautiful. So receiver wise, we are at 10. We lose 3 to go to 7. We'll need 1. Okay. All right. So far, so good. Did I lose anybody? I can't see it. No, we're all still here. Guys, thank y'all for still being here. I always get so nervous doing the doc because I always think people are going to be like, holy fuck, this dude's on an XL. I got to get the hell out of here. But I'm glad to see everyone's in here. That's really fun still. So doc looks good, which is great. So far, so good receiver-wise. Okay, so we'll go back to fullback tight ends. So fullback, so Michael Young is a redshirt senior now. And then Michael Johnson is a redshirt freshman. Good. So he didn't play, which is good because he shouldn't have. So he'll stay the same, which is great. We knew that. Michael Young. Oh, I'm sorry. I do have to put him as a fullback. Sorry. Did that for a reason. Apologies. So we're good there. He's there. So we need to make him red because he's dead. Well, we got to take off Zach Fryer. He's out. So just a little replacement. So red, dead soon. Great. He stays. Okay, let's go to tight end. I gotta switch over, sorry. Okay, so Clay Bell is now a true senior. Justin Davis will be a true freshman. Holy shit. Letters and numbers are hard. Don't have to match tight end because we know that's what he is. Freshman. Michael Johnson will be marked. Kyle Harrell would be a true sophomore. Okay, so he actually played, which is good. Kyle will be a green because he's a teen. And Clay will be red. Awesome. Okay, so we have, 3 tight ends, 2 fullbacks. We're going to lose one of each, need one of each, right? Yep, that makes sense. Okay, great. So tight end, good to go. Awesome. Now, O-line. This is where we get a little bit tricky because we're going to have to probably slide some guys around. So bye to those guys. Say bye to all those big boy O-linemen. Well, let me check first. No, they're all red shirts, so we're good. Okay, so all those guys are gone. Bye. You're old and you're gone. Okay, so this is where things would get a little tricky. Not tricky necessarily, but we're just have to do some navigating. So let's do the ages first, right? Let's just make sure everybody's ages are right. So John Thompson earned his red shirt, didn't play last year, which is good. That's what's supposed to happen. Mayers is a redshirt senior now. Cedric Luke is a redshirt senior now. Lawrence will get to. Ryan Williams is a true freshman. Jeff Bennett earned his red shirt. Good. Oops. Immediato is a redshirt junior now. And then it should just be Nkele and Brown. Blake Brown is a true sophomore, didn't play, or he did play. Very good. And then Nkele is a redshirt junior. Very good. And then Kellen Cameron redshirted. Awesome. Okay, so since Blake Brown played, we'll slide these guys down. Blake Brown's the only one that goes up. So now we'll need to adjust these guys accordingly, right? Red is dead. Gold is old. Green's a teen. Freshman white, great. Okay, so now we need to navigate and make sure the position groupings are correct. So, how are we doing? 6, that's good. We only lost 1. No big deal. All right, so this is the tough part with these guys, just because we got to navigate positionally who fits where. So 6'5", 285, let's do the freshman. 6'5", 285, you're a tackle, have to be. 6'6", 301, you can swing sort of wherever. Lawrence has some versatility. Williams, 6'4", 297. I would argue also has versatility. Probably more of a fit at tackle. But we'll see. And then Cummings is a 6'5", 301. I would say he's got versatility too. So really the only one that's like a pure tackle is Claude, which is good. That's fine. That's what we thought. Okay, let's see what else we got returning, right? So returning players that are good. 83, 74 is okay. 49. They gave us a center. Oh, because we didn't probably have like a true center sign. That's fine. Don't care. We'll cut him. Let's remember to do that, actually. Jeff Bennett. Since they get... Oh, because that's what happened. That's right. I forgot. I'm glad we took an extra guy. What we did last year was we fucked up on position switches because we didn't slide another guy over to the interior and they just gave us one. So Jeff Bennett is a fat cut candidate. And by candidate, I mean he's getting axed. So we're going to make him blue. Okay? That's because we know we're cutting him. He is not on the fucking team. Not at all. So we're going to cut him. Jeff will chill right there. Which is good. We need to know that. Okay. So outside of that, our returning players, 64, 83, 74, 49, 66, 76, 70. So who's the best 5 on our team? Inferring that they go up like, let's call it 4 overall to be safe. So 68 is bad. 87, 78. Not even going to think about. 68 again. 80, 74. Okay. So Brown's playing. Don't know. None. Playing. Okay. So we need to move Luke to center because he's a tiny person. So we need to move him to center. Mayers will probably just keep a guard. Maybe. We might start a freshman at tackle, which I don't love, but we might do it. We actually might be able to move the right tackle. So left guard, center. We got those guys iron. They're in. Locked in. Brown can start at right tackle. I'm thinking about going in Keeley at left because he'll go up a little bit. So what does that look like? Let's call it 74 at least. 74, 83, 80, trash, 76, maybe 74 here with Kellen Cameron. So the question is, who starts at right guard? Do we move? Claude Oliver's a tackle, so we can't move him. Man, I think we're fine. I think we just take what we got. I think we move Kellen Cameron. Does he get a little bump at guard? He goes down at guard. 68. If that's the case, 68. What if we went in Keeley? 69. Not good. Okay, what I think we do. I mean, what is Claude Oliver at interior? 70. P got the juice. What is that? It's a frickin' XL. This is so P got the juice. 1, welcome. Thanks for popping in here. 2, so my background is in college football. So I was the director of scouting. Most recently, I was the director of scouting at Texas Tech. but I've worked at LSU, Texas A&M, and Baylor in the past as well. So yeah, like, what are you doing? Yeah, so basically we just got to position changes. So what I'm doing is essentially, this is exactly how I would manage a roster in real life. I have color-coded guys by class, right? So that's all good. I get it. No worries. Roll Tide, that's totally fine. I get it. So reds are seniors, golds are juniors, greens are sophomores, whites are freshmen. And so what we're doing is essentially lining up guys by position in class to make sure our roster numbers don't go too crazy at one position or the other, stuff like that. So what we're doing right now is we're ironing out the amount of guys at each position. And then what we're going to do is, after we iron out all the position numbers at each position, we're going to start cutting guys. Because the thing that sucks about NCAA compared to real life, in real life you get 85 dudes on scholarship. In this, you only get 70. So we're essentially navigating all these dudes that we sign and each recruiting class, whatever, and we're making sure we don't fuck up and sign too many guys at one position or carry too many guys at a certain position. So what we're doing right now is changing all these guys' classifications, and specifically what I'm doing is navigating the positions in here, right? So I'm looking at offensive linemen, and I'm sliding guys over to make sure we have the best starting five possible. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So currently, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck I'm going to play at right guard, because right now it's killing me. I just wish Kellen Cameron, when he slid over, didn't suck. But he kind of does. So what I think I'm going to do, I like these guys. He's going to get cut. He's going to suck. Like, does Williams get a bump? No, they all go down. So what I'm thinking, okay. I think I just got to bite the bullet and make Kellen Cameron a right guard, which I'm fine with. 6'3", 300, that honestly fits more. That's more accurate than not. So where are we at each side of the ball, though? So we got 3. We really only need 2 tackles for each. I might kick. Yeah, these guys are all true tackle bodies. Aluma and Keeley's a giant motherfucker. He could kick inside. But interior, I mean, we got 2 apiece at each, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at that. We're going to have an extra one either way, so that's fine with me. Bennett, we're going to cut, so no worries. I'm good if we got 3 tackles and then 2 tackles, right? Okay, yeah, I'm good with that. So I think we're good everywhere. As long as we got a starter everywhere, I'm fine. And Keeley, Mayers, Luke, Ellen Cameron, ideally, and then Brown. So that'll be our starting O-line. That's going to be them right there. So let's iron those guys out. Williams, Claude, all these dudes are freshmen, so perfect. All these cats will slide up. Bang. Great. Very good. And blues, just to note that we're going to cut that dude. So we're not even worried about him. So our current number is actually technically 11 because we know we're going to cut this guy, right? We know we're doing that. And then we're going to lose 2 seniors. So our need will only be 2 O-linemen next cycle, which is good, honestly. It's better than the gameplay one. The gameplay, we had to recruit fucking 5. So we did a much better job on the O-line. So need-wise, for the O-line, for offense, we're wrapping up. We really only have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we, again, same thing as last time. Need 7, which should mean our current number, we're probably over a little bit, right? Current number, we're 3, 6 is 9, plus 10 is 19, plus 3 is 22, plus 2 is 24, plus 11. We're at 35 currently on offense. So we're probably going to be over there, which is fine. We'll look at it here in a little bit. We're probably going to need to cut. Probably going to need to cut a receiver. Yeah. Probably going to need to cut a receiver. Which is fine. We'll be okay. I'm not worried about that. We'll be all right. Okay, so let's move on to the defense. We'll do the back half first, probably, just because it's so much easier. Well, fuck, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Since we have so many goddamn DBs. Oh, man, we signed so many. It's going to be a dumpster fire. We're going to have to cut so many corners, man. It's crazy. Okay, but that's fine. We're good. We're good where we're at. Let's go look at D-line, actually, because I think we actually replaced pretty well on that side of it. So let's look at the ends, right? These are our B backers, right? We knew that. So for those of you that are in here that have no clue what you're looking at, how many people are in here? Oh, we gained one still. Okay. So we're running a 3-4 front, right? So with a 3-4 front, we have our defensive ends are really 2 4-eyes, right? A 4-eye is a technique. So a 4-eye technique, we're going to have, it's your left end and your right end. However, for us, we also obviously have a bench linebacker. Our 4th linebacker is a bench linebacker. However, the game does not understand that outside linebacker could mean pass rusher. So their overalls are fucked. Like, even though they're a pass rushing linebacker, if you move them to outside linebacker for their position, they suck. So what we do instead to sort of rig the system, we make sure that they stay a defensive end. However, we just add a shit ton of defensive ends. So we're going to have 9 defensive ends on the roster, even though 3 of them are going to be bench backers. Does that make sense? Makes sense to me. So we're labeling those to designate it, right? To dignify, to be like, hey, left end is bench backers, right end is 4-eyes. And then when we get to the game and we do formation subs and stuff like that, we will just slide the starting 4-eye, right? Well, instead of having a right end over here and then a left end over there, no. We're basically going to have, we're going to have 2 right ends playing, but they're both 4-eyes. Does that make sense? Okay. So, guys that are gone. Praise Amawule and Tavita Tafuna. Sad. They played so well for us, but they are gone. So we'll replace them. Ooh, also we get to take off DJ Withers' red shirt, which is fun. So he's just a normal old guy now, which is great. Okay. So let's look at these guys first, right? Doug Avery, redshirt junior. Praise was the best player on the team. Dude, I know. It fucking sucks, man. Oh, it sucks. He was so good. Where the fuck is Doug Avery? Okay. So he redshirted last year, so he didn't play, which is honestly pretty good. DJ Withers is over here. Redshirt junior, which we knew. He's coming in as a transfer, which is great. Dresden McIver Brown is a redshirt junior. Sione, redshirt junior. These guys should all be redshirt juniors. They should all get bumps because Maurice also was a redshirt, but he's a B backer, so we go back. Westmore. Great. Okay. Then we have Josh Bonds, who's our starter on the other side, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's McGee. That's their starter. I always get them mixed up. So Bond is a sophomore because he played, obviously. And then McGee also obviously played. He's a sophomore as well. Because those two are really fucking good. So everybody got bumped except for Doug. He stays. So Gold is old. I should have done Dresden as well. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I should have done all of these guys. I'm dumb. All these fools are old and gold. These guys are sophomores, which is great. Man, look how many... Dude, we're going to lose so many fucking defensive players next year. It's going to be so shitty. Oh, man. Fuck. All right, let's see. So, our B backers are Dwayne Harris, who we fucking love. Left end. We already moved McGee over there, left end. Both of those guys are true freshmen, which is good. True Frosh. And then David Chase. Is David Chase? He's a sophomore. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Great. And then you guys are freshmen. Awesome. And we need to take note that they're B backers because we have to know what position they're at. Okay, so that's all good. Now, the issue is we technically are over. We have one too many pass rushers. We're good at 4 eyes. We just have one too many pass rushers. So our number here is 10. We don't lose any, so we really need to cut off 1. If that's the case, right? If that's where we stick with, which it probably won't be. D tackle, I think we're actually, it's pretty self-explanatory. Jalen Rudolph goes to senior. Ryan Alvarez goes to a junior. Right? Yeah. And then our freshman is a nose. Keenan Stewart, man. That one's going to hurt in the gameplay series. He's so fucking good. Ah, shit. All right. So you can take that off. Great. And then you just go up. Bang, bang. You also go up. Great. All right. And so just exactly like last year, we're going to lose 1 and we're going to take 1. So we're good. Nothing to be changed, which is great. Easy, easy. Now we get to the position that was so tricksy last year. We moved Washington? Yeah. Okay. So left. Those are fields, right? True fields? No, excuse me. Rights are true fields. Yeah. All right. So let's take a look. True field backers are... Maybe we should label these. Let's label these. I think we did that in the other one and we didn't do it in this one. So like Broussard is an F. Like Broussard's an F. Tawili's an F. Weaver and Washington are Fs. Okay, so that makes sense, right? So those guys are Fs. Let's just move them up here. Join the rest of the gang. So these guys are Fs. Great. Okay. So really, we only want 3 Fs. On our left outside linebackers, we want to be our backup middle backers. That's sort of the way we get around this. So right now, we have 7 outside linebackers. We really want to have 5. So really, like Jason Broussard, we're kicking to inside. Okay. And then our inside backers, we have 4. Right, that's right. Okay. And it's Wilson, Liggins, Broussard, Bellamy. Gary Thierd's gone. That's right. Okay. So Broussard comes up here. We kick out Gary Thierd. Yep. Sad. She's kicking out Gary Thierd, man. That's brutal. Okay. And then these seniors, Brighton Thompson is actually still here. He earned a red shirt, which is amazing. And then James Neal is gone, right? Yeah. So these guys all go up. Brighton Thompson stays somehow. Thiele, red shirt, junior. Can you imagine being a fucking senior and that's when you earn your red shirt? That is brutal. Cal Broussard, red shirt junior. These guys are both red shirt junior. Right, Elijah? Pretty sure you are. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, you're fucking gone. Like, there's no world in which you stay. You're like, I'm sorry, what? I'm not gonna play. And at this time, you don't play in 2 games, I think is what the requirement is. So that's hilarious. You're like, I'm sorry, I'm not playing how many games? Eat shit. Okay. So really the way we're looking at this, since we have 6 guys, what we're going to run into is... Okay, hold on. Let me change these real fast because these guys are... Both of these guys are freshmen, right? Or outside guys? Pretty sure. Oh, no. Yeah, they're both freshmen. Okay, good. What's going to happen is we are going to probably have to cut one of these outside linebackers, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And I think I already kind of know who it's going to be. So, okay, so middle backer's coming back. Jerome Wilson, redshirt junior. We knew. Liggins is a redshirt junior. Bellamy is a redshirt senior. Okay. So Bellamy is old. Liggins is a junior. And Jason Broussard is coming in as a sophomore. Okay. So you need to go... You need to go green. Gold is gold. Bellamy is the lone red. All right, so this is accurate. What I am thinking potentially though is like Brighton Thompson, I'm pretty sure was a converted defensive end. I'm pretty sure Elijah was too. However, Elijah's at least like 6 foot 228. Like Brighton is fucking bad. So what I think I'm gonna do is I think Brighton is gonna be on the chopping block as a senior, which is fucking brutal. Which was, I mean, that was sort of where our head was at anyways. And then what I'll do is move one of these Fs, probably Osiasi. I'll move Osiasi to left. How big is Osiasi? Shit, he's 6'1", 236. He's actually like a linebacker. So maybe not. What I might do is move Elijah Washington to, or excuse me, Eugene Washington to left outside linebacker. Yeah, let's do that. And Eugene, yeah, Eugene will be our like backup because our inside linebackers are good. Yeah, they can all play. So let's do that. We'll move Eugene over to the other backer spot. And Brighton Thompson will probably get cut. Yeah. And then our like F depth chart will be Broussard, Osiasi Toili, and Weaver. Does that sound right? Yes. So we'll take Elijah Washington off of F. He's probably going to end up getting cut next year. Just a disclaimer. And then Brighton Thompson is on the cut chopping block. And that's sad when you just put that there and it's like, hey dude, sorry, you're getting fucked. So but we technically don't lose any linebackers. So really 0 here or 0. And then inside we lose 1. So we need to replace 1, but we have 4, so we're good. Here we're at 5, we're good. So that's great. Our linebacker situation is like 1,000 times better than where we were at last year, which is phenomenal, to be honest with you. It's phenomenal. And then let's go to the fucking dumpster fire that is our secondary. Because this is where we're going to get in trouble. Like, this is where it's going to be bad. So let's look at safety, right? We moved Flanagan in. Let's just make sure we have these guys colored correct. So Tyson Wilson's gone, right? Tyson Wilson's gone. So, adios, Tyson. RIP. Heading off for the night, got an early meeting. Fun stream again. Oh, of course. Chase, you're good, dude. You're always the lone soldier, man, so I appreciate you. Yeah, we got 7 in here. Yeah, you're good, man. I'll talk to you soon. I'll see you later. More importantly, thanks for letting us come and stay at y'all's place for the weddings. Appreciate that. I'll talk to you soon, bro. All right, so safeties, right? Trayshawn Uguay. Okay, so Trayshawn Uguay is a senior, which we knew. Kobe Hilton played, so he's a senior. And Josiah Allen is also a senior. So these guys are true seniors, both played last year, which is good. And Tyler Williams is a redshirt junior. Okay. And Marcus Hand is a true sophomore that can do everything. That's what that asterisk meant. And then Flanagan, we moved to the safety position as well. And Flanagan, I want to say, is a sophomore JUCO, right? Oops. Yes. Okay, so he's a sophomore. So 2 best players in the secondary should be young and good as fuck, potentially, which is great. So let's mark these cats first, right? So red is almost dead. Old is gold. And then 2 true sophomores at safety. So now, question really is, we're about to take so many corners. We're gonna have to be over somewhere. We'll just map it out for now and see, because it's gonna be bad. So I already know it's gonna be bad. Because at safety, we're technically good. However, We lose 3 of them. So we're going to need 3. However, we can defeat that by adding some guys to the corner position. Or excuse me, to the safety position now, knowing we're going to get rid of some guys later. But yeah, for right now, that's where we're at. So at corner, I mean, it's going to be the same thing. We're going to be old as shit at corner too. So Richardson is a senior. Duh. Latrez Shelton, senior. Anthony Gibson, senior. Jesus. This is going to be bad. Elijah Johnson is a junior. This whole unit's going to be old junior. And John Burris is a junior. And then Dane Chapman earned his red shirt, so he's still good. Okay, everyone else, though, is old. Oh, where's Trevor Mayhew? He earned his red shirt, too? Yeah. So Mayhew earned his red shirt. He did not play, which is good. So now we're stuck with 3 senior freaking corners, 3 senior freaking... Jesus Christ, look how old we are, dude. This is crazy. Wow. And even the crazier part, we haven't even added the JUCO. We added JUCO DBs. So our DBs that we're adding are we're adding 2 junior. Holy shit. We're adding 2 junior. Hayford and Moore. We're adding 2 junior DBs. This is crazy shit. 2 junior DBs. And then McDaniel's a true freshman. And Williams is a true freshman. So these guys... Holy fuck. Okay. This is crazy. It's hilarious, but it's fucking terrible. Okay, well, we got some babies here. Oops. Shit. Forgot how to type, it's late. Okay. Al. Alright, Al. I'm just gonna make your name now. Al Williams is in, McDaniel's in. Okay, so all these guys are in. So now we are at 11 corners. We lose 3. So technically, we need 0, which is hilarious. Oh gosh. Okay. So I mean, from a position change standpoint, we're actually okay. Now, the issue will become, let's just do the needs first. So -1 and 1 cancel out. So 0, 0, 1. Plus 3 is 4. So really we need 4, sure, right? Need 4. However, our current number is going to be fucking astronomical. 10 plus 3 is 13, plus 5 is 18, plus 4 is 22. 22 plus 11 is 33. Plus 6, we have 39. Holy fuck. So we're over the number. Oh, special teams. We gotta do special teams too. Chaz is chilling. He is a sophomore now. And then Joshua Sloan is finally old. Senior. So Sloan, red. Chaz, you will be green. Man, guys, we're going to need to get us a punter. Okay, so let's add this thing up, right? Let's do some maths. Let's do some math. Still 6 of y'all in here. I really appreciate it. Even though if y'all are asleep or if y'all are just chilling, just laying low during the stream, I appreciate it either way. So we're wrapping up here. We're almost there. So recruiting needs, right? Current roster number. Let's count it because that will help us decide how many guys we have to let go. Okay. So we'll factor it in too. Okay, I promise. We'll figure it out. We'll get it. Okay. Okay, so team totals currently 3. That number is 35 plus 39. So 35 plus 40 is 75. So 74 plus 2 is 76. We have 76 guys. Already cut 1. Already cut 2. So technically, that number, when we go to the next screen, when it says cut players, it should say 78. Which is a lot, obviously. Oh man. Okay, so it's gonna say 78. So I already cut 2. I just need to cut 6 more. Man, that's a lot. Okay. So where are we over? Current number wise. Over at receiver. Good everywhere else. Over at end. Over at corner. Okay. So over at end, corner, and receiver. So red shirt guy's gonna stay, obviously. We need to look at the receiver position. So what I'll do is I'll flip back now. That way we're all here. So at receiver, we need to decide who is worth cutting and who is worth keeping. So the seniors we should all keep because the seniors are going to be good. Like 84, he'll jump, he'll jump, he'll jump. Cyrus, man, I mean, he could take Kelly Rye's job. Don't know. And I guess that's I mean, we don't go to cut players next, we go to training results, right? So really what we need to do is decide which of the corners we want to move to safety to see if they can play. And if they can't, after we see the training results, we'll know who's dead in the water and who's not. So what I need to see is which of these corners can move to safety. Okay, so interesting. Add more is better at moving to 74, 71. They're both technically the exact same at safety and corner. So probably should move more to safety since he actually gets a boost from it. However, let's look at McDaniel. He bumps up as well. So really the only guy that should stay at corner is Hayford. What about our boy Al? Yeah, he gets a bump too. Not by a lot, but he gets a bump. But it's 2 freshmen, so we'll need to leave one of the freshman corners. Let's just do Al, I guess. Let's just leave Al. That'll be fine. And then let's move McDaniel to safety. And move more to safety. Yeah. Let's do that. let's do that. What's going to happen is just natural selection at some point. So we moved to safety. McDaniel. And Paul Moore. Paul might just get the short end of the stick on this one, to be honest. Which is tough, but it is what it is. Also, I didn't change their colors because I'm stupid. Okay. It needed to be gold, and I didn't do that because I'm dumb. Also needs to be gold. Okay. Like I said, dude, I almost hit it right on the nose. I was like, man, I hope I can get this done before 5. Here we are, right at 5 as we're wrapping up. Pretty wild. So really, we knocked this number down to 9. And this number got bumped to 8. So it's gonna, I mean, we're gonna need to do some finagling, which is fine. We knew that. So 8 loses 3, takes you to 5. Need 1. 9 lose 3, goes down to 6. Need 2. It's until we cut people. It's crazy, man. Like, it's just, we got so much youth everywhere else. Okay. So we're kind of fucking ourselves on JUCOs, to be honest. These guys are all good. Okay, so position change wise, we're fine. Now what we're gonna have to do is just decide who gets cut and who stays. But position change wise, we're fine. Yeah, let's do it. Yes, please. Let's go to training results, because those are fun. I'm gonna P2 real fast, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that, I had to potty. But... Alrighty. So... now... okay, we have training results now. So... let's see who improved. That way we can know who to cut or who to keep. Look at Josh Sloan, absolute monster. Okay, so McNamara actually went up 6. That's pretty good. However, it does not beat our QB freshman that we took. That's a bummer. Dude, this fucking backfield's gonna be so good. Hankins and Trevante, man. Like, these two should put on a clinic. Fullbacks bumped. 5'7", 225. Holy crap. Receivers. 89, 84, 83, 79. Okay, so our transfer. So him and Allen, man. I mean, they're still the same, which is tough. Ballard, Maury, Mr. Chase. These guys are not good, which we knew, but it's tough. Tight ends, 74 and 72. It's okay. All right, this is the big one. We need to see if these guys are good. Keeley, 75. Mayers, 88. Huge. Ooh, Cedric Luke went up 6. That's awesome. Kellen went up 4, so that's okay. Blake Brown went up 4, so not bad. Oh, excuse me, guys. Miss Woman went up 3. I don't care. 78, 78. Golly. So frickin' Withers was coming. McGee. I mean, shit, so is Josh Bonds. So these guys are gonna frickin' rotate. We're gonna have some good in play for younger guys. Pongo's fine. Rudolph, 79. There's a nose. It's not bad. We're gonna have depth. We're not gonna be crazy top end talented, but we will have some depth, which is cool, I guess. Our backers, yeah, we knew that. Wilson, 83, 73 on the inside, 72. So backers, we're gonna need some work. We're gonna need some work. We're okay. We're not great, but we're okay. Torrey, though, is a monster. Phenomenal. Trish Shelton's okay. All these guys are just fine, man. Like 77, 75s. It's just middle of the road everywhere. Dane Chapman, though, I mean, 73 is a redshirt freshman. Good for him. He actually got a decent little bump. Man, that's tough. Marcus Hand, +4 is great. Shy Allen, +4 solid. Ty Williams, +5. Kobe Hilton is so good. So good. 88, 75 there. So solid players at safety. Nobody like, holy crap. Okay, let's go Chaz Higgins. How are we doing on the accuracy power department? Not great, but hey, better. He must be a machine. 98 power, my goodness. Okay, so you know, it's 507. Do we cut it off now? Because part of me is like, just get through the cuts. Just get through the cuts. It's tough decisions. That's why I don't want to force them. We should be at 78 though, right? That's the most important thing. Is our number correct? Good, 78. That's what we knew. We knew that. We knew that. We knew that was going to be the case. That was our whole thing. Okay. So we need to cut 8. Great. I already know which 2 I'm going to cut. So, or at least off the jump, right? We know we're cutting Jeff Bennett. Center, I believe. Yep. So Jeff Bennett out. And then Brighton Thompson, I believe, at outside. Sorry, Brighton, it's just business, dude. It's not your fault. Okay, so that's where we're at. We knew that. Now, let me delete that, actually. Okay. So now, the issue is, who else do we cut? Who's the worst player on our team now, outside the fullbacks? We knew that. See, like, dude, I think I'm gonna cut Elijah Robinson. Like, well, we can't because he's out. He's the left outside. I think that's who I think I'm gonna cut Eugene Washington. He's just not. He was already a stretch in terms of a take. Not a great player. I think that's the one we got to do. I think we got to do Elijah Washington, and I think we got to do Doug Avery. Because, like, Doug ain't it. And we have an extra body there, right? Oh, I don't know if I can get rid of Eugene Washington, now that I say that. Because I think we're at our minimum for outside linebackers, so he's got to stay. Yeah, he does. He does. Because I just cut Brighton Thompson, which I knew, so that's fine. But we're a number over at the end. Doug Avery is one of the oldest and the worst. Yeah, we got to cut. Sorry, Doug. Yeah. Okay, so Doug's out. Bang. Replaced. All good. So Doug's out. Still leaves 5. And I think we know where that's going to come from. Okay. Let's figure these defensive backs out. Because that's our problem. We have technically 1 over the number at corner, technically 2 over the number at safety. So who makes sense from a safety standpoint to let go? Okay, so Hugway makes the most sense off the jump. Yeah, we have to. So sorry to Hugway. He's out. Hugway's out. Okay, so Hugway's out. So that means we're a number over at safety and a number over at corner. We have 4 more guys to cut. Are we over elsewhere on offense? Oh, receiver. We could cut another one at receiver. Okay, we'll probably do that. Yeah, we'll probably do that. We'll probably have to cut 2 at receiver, to be honest. So I'll just change the in number now to make sure it's right. 9, technically lose. You're out. On offense, I think we changed it already, right? Yeah. At safety, I did not. We're at 7. Okay. So I got to drop a safety and I got to drop a corner, allegedly. Or I can keep 1 over at safety and be 1 short at corner, which is fine because I could have ended up fucking that up, which is okay because I could always change it back later. So I'm trying to see who's just not good. Like Burris is not good. You're not going to play. And you're a redshirt junior. But you are too, Mr. Williams. Problem is that these guys are good. Like my safeties are pretty good. Let's go to the receivers. Are there any receivers that are like glaringly obvious, like you need to leave? Thing is, these redshirt freaking juniors, man, they're just not good. Like Mr. Chavis, are you gonna play next year? No, you are not. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys ahead of you. Mr. Chavis, you're not gonna play. So New Mexico out. So this number actually goes to 9. 2. Okay. So still over the number there, technically. corner. We could technically get rid now of 2 corners and a safety if we really wanted to. We don't need to. So my issue is, right? This is my issue. So right now, if we drop a receiver, we'll need to add 3 in the offseason. If we drop a corner, we'll need to add 3 in the offseason. If we drop a safety, we'll have to add 2. So I really don't want to drop too many corners because we're already going to need a shit ton. So part of me thinks I drop, or if I drop a corner, I could move one of those safeties back. That's what I should have done. I should have just kept a couple of the corners over there. So what I'll do is I'll drop corner, and of course Storm is fucking meowing, so I have to go let him in again, which is awesome, even though he's been sleeping the entire time. Just the neediest boy in the world, guys. That's all. Just hang tight, bud. So, what we gotta do, I think's the move. I think the move is, I think we drop a corner and know that we're gonna move one of those safeties back to corner. So we'll subtract 1 from safety. In the next cycle, we'll track the safety, move them over to corner so it replaces a number. So we gotta drop 1 corner. And I think it's John Burris. So let's drop John. Stop, bud. Relax. Chill, man. I'm just chilling. You're on the computer. Just on the computer, man. You wanna go down? What a fun pit stop he makes. Okay, so we drop John. Puts our number at 8, which makes this 3. But really, it'll be 2. But it just yells to yells, man, I swear. So really, this will be 3. God, I'm just trying to think number-wise, like where are we gonna pull these numbers from? I can't cut another corner. I cannot. So in my head, I have to get rid of another safety. Like, do I get rid of Allen? He's an 80 overall player. But he's not going to play. He's barely going to play. But do I cut him? I mean, dude, he's an 80. These corners fucking suck. In comparison. So I think I got to cut a corner again. I have to cut a corner again. And then, because I'm struggling now. How do I get these corners over to, excuse me, how do I get these safeties over to corner next time? Because even if I do, I mean, I have 3 seniors. They're gonna play. It's the juniors that just aren't very good. Problem is, I still got to cut 2. So let me go back to receivers, because I can live with that. Like, the receivers weren't a very good group either. Yeah, we got like redshirt juniors that are not gonna play. Maybe that's what I do instead. Instead of cutting corners, like maybe I'll just go to receivers and cut some of them, because I'm way more likely to find good receiving options than I am corner prospects. I think. So what I might do is go a receiver down. So let's go. Let's go Amari White. We'll cut. And so, yeah, our current number will be 8. And we lose 3. It'll be 5, so we need 3. Okay. Need 3. Yeah, that's alright. So we got 1 cat left. And it technically should be at safety. Because if I cut another corner, I'm fucked. Okay, let's at least go look at it. My issue is the safeties are actually good. Like, they can all play. So in my brain, maybe I just go 1 under the number at corner this year, knowing that I'm going to move at least one of these safety prospects to corner, probably. It's like, dude, the safeties are actually, I mean, like, 76 is the lowest rated returning guy. At corner, it's fucking like 74. I mean, like, they can't even really play. Like, I think I need to get rid of, I guess, Trevor Mayhew. 74 is a redshirt junior. Next year, we'll just replace, I mean, we're going to need to sign some DBs either way. So I say we do Trevor Mayhew, knowing that we will slide a safety over at some point. So let's cut Trevor Mayhew. Done. Bang. Got it. So our number is currently 7. Gonna need 4. Oh man, that's horrific. That is terrible. So the mistake I made was moving, ironically, the move I made, I thought I was fixing it by moving Paul Moore and Aaron McDaniel, the safety, when in reality, I really should have just taken 1. Because if I did, then I would have, you know, another younger player over here. Or, oops. Or technically a JUCO guy. I could have moved him back over here. So, I mean, either way, it wouldn't have been great. So we take what we can get, I guess. Either way, we're at 70 over here. So let me cross-check these numbers, make sure these are all right. Okay, so let's do it together. Oops. I don't need to see the chat. I'll just pump it up. Okay, so just making sure it matches, right? So QBs, we're at 3, 3. None of them leave, so we'll be at 0. Running backs, we're at 6. We lose 2, so we need 2. That's right. Receivers, we are at 8. We lose 3, so we need 3. That's right. Tight end and fullback, we lose 1 of each, so we need 1 of each. That's good. And then O-line, we lose 2. We're at the number, so we need 2. So need-wise, that turns into 2, 3 is 5. Plus 1 is 6. Plus 1 is 7. Plus 2 is 9. Our current number is 3 plus 6 is 9. Plus 8 is 17. Plus 3 is 20. Plus 2 is 22. Plus 11 is 33. So our offensive side of the ball is dead on the number. Okay. Now we go to defense. Okay. Defensively, defensive ends, we have 9. In benches, we have 9. We don't lose any, so we're good. D-tackle wise, I need to adjust this. It's going to bother me. Oop. So D-tackle wise, we're going to lose 1. And our number's at 3. So we need to replace 1. That's right. Outside backers, same exact story as the DNs. We're at 5. We have our 3 Fs, so we're good. Linebacker, we're going to lose a middle backer in Bellamy. So we lose 1. We need to get 1 because we're at the number. Over here at corner, our current number is 7. We lose 3, so we need to take 4 corners, potentially. And then at safety, our current number is 7. We lose 2, so that brings us to 5. We'll need 1. So what the thought process is, we'll need 1. Ideally, we recruit like 2 safeties, knowing we're going to slide some of these corners over here. So we'll really be like 3 of these, 2 of these, if that makes sense. So let's count up needs. 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 4 is 6, plus 1 is 7. Current number, we're at 9 plus 3 is 12, plus 5 is 17, plus 4 is 21, plus 7 is 28, plus 7 is 35, which is perfect. Special team, lose 1, need to get 1, we'll be at 1. Current number is 2 and 2, target number is 2. So we're hitting that. 2 current plus 35 current is 37 plus 33 is 70. Perfect. And now let's count up how many seniors we expect to lose and compare it to our team need comparison. So 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 2 is 7, plus 2 is 9. That tracks. Defensively, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and then we lose a specialist. So those check out. So how many guys do we need this year? 7 plus 1 is 8. Plus 9 is 17, y'all. That is the magic number. We need to sign 17 kids this year. So that is the goal. We now know what the goal is. We have made it to the preseason. Let's just get there. And then we will call it a night at 5:30 a.m. That is a 6-hour stream for us, even though we spent the first 45 dealing with technical issues, which was a gigantic bummer. What I'm going to do is cut out the beginning of that for those of you on YouTube. So YouTube watchers, just know that, I mean, quite literally, the first 45 minutes of the stream just was a waste of time. because we froze 4 times, which was so painful. We froze 4 times before we could even advance the week. So that was a pretty big bummer, not gonna lie. But since then, we've actually been good, which is shocking, honestly. So that's been great, thank goodness. But yeah, so that's all gone well, which is good. We signed the #1 recruiting class in our conference, which is awesome. And here we are, preseason of season 3. How crazy is that? Ooh, we have an FCS, so I'm not gonna play an FCS. We don't do that. So what I might do, schedule somebody random, but not really random. Oof, man. This is tough. I don't really like anybody that they're showing us. Maybe ULM? Maybe Nevada? It's kind of what I'm leaning. Nevada or ULM? Let's see. I like playing Tech Week 1. All available? Yeah. Well, play Tech Week 1. I don't like playing FCS. Play La Tech. I don't remember who the other one I said was. Nevada. Do we do Nevada or do we do ULM? Let's do Monroe. Why not? We play Louisiana teams next to each other. Okay. That's good. And then, all right, we won't touch any of this. We'll just leave this for later. Anyways, that'll do it for the stream tonight, everyone. So thank you for stopping by. For those of you that are new here, we do this every Tuesday and Thursday night. 11:30 p.m. is the start time. We usually end closer to 4 a.m., but since we had technical difficulties, I let it ride a little longer. So anyways, I will see y'all on Tuesday. Y'all be good. Y'all be safe. I will talk to y'all then. Peace.